All right, and welcome to the second episode of A la carte Rolls. As you notice, we may have a couple similar faces, but we do also have a new face here with us today. We have quite a treat as we take a step back in time to back when the Adventurers Guild was working with the military, with Drake as well as Mechanus, to try and at least get a foothold back into the country of Drake. They fight, and we'll see what happens. But for now, let's hit that intro. All right, no worries. So, before we get into it, I'd like to give a shout out to our associative partners over at the Adventurers Guild of Amarillo. You should be seeing their information up on their screen right now. There we go. You can get their phone number, their location. If you're in the Amarillo area, please make sure to stop by and check them out. Let them know that the Dire Rolls sent you. You can also check them out on their Facebook community pages as well as eBay and other social medias. You can always give them a call if you're allergic to the computer and don't want to do anything past the smartphone. Then I'm pretty sure they'll be more than happy to help you with any mail-in work or anything that you'd like to do over the phone or across state borders, within reason. Legal reasons. Anyways, so, where'd you go? There we are. We take a step back, roughly about a week and a half, before the fall of Roke and the fall of Dragul. We join back at the city of Slavefest in the country of Mechanus at the Adventuring Guild Hall there in town. A familiar face that hasn't been seen for quite some time, at least in the main campaign. Alcier waits at a gathering table for a few select forces to say, to gather and meet for a debriefing. Everyone, we'll go ahead and we'll count this as the first initiative to see who comes in first. So if everyone can roll me just a basic initiative roll.
13. Sorry, 15.
15, 7,
6.
6. Hey, you're not the Hey, you're second again.
I always make a good impression on the second.
There you go. So, as Alcier waits in the room, he can hear a knock at the door as the main front desk worker, knowing of the events happening, opens the door. And we see a fairly slim, well-dressed human walking through the door. Seems to have a very almost whimsical way of walking into the room. Would you like to describe your character, sir?
What's up? I am Solitaris. I am a human, 6'4", very charming guy. On me, you see nothing but a deck of cards, my crossbow, and then my little bit of where I'm working.
Alright. So, with that, Alcier gestures for you to have a seat. It'll be a moment. We are waiting for a few more.
Understand.
And with that, a few moments pass. Fiddling with your cards, Alcier's taking a moment, looking through some paperwork. The front desk worker again comes back, opening the door. Takes a second as Alcier is looking at about average height. Gets a confused look to the desk worker, and she tries as subtly as she can to point down for him to look. And Alcier backs away from the table and stands. My apologies. Please, come in.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So, as a roguish halfling comes into the room, Alcier noticing as he goes to shake a hand that there seems to be A missing digit. Would you like to describe yourself, sir?
Male, halfling, 3-footish, like chin whiskers, gray leather studded armor, nice black cloak on him. What you really notice though is not just the hand that's missing the entirety of a pinky, but dagger. I mean, just a brace of daggers, 2 short swords, a lot of pouches and everything like that, a small thing of rope and everything like that. And he's just like, they had 9 fingers.
Solitaire, nice to meet.
No, we are just waiting on one more to join us, and then we'll be getting with the debriefing. Thank you for your patience. A few more minutes pass. I'm guessing Solitaire is still messing with his cards.
Definitely.
Okay. And Ned?
I'm casing the joint.
Okay. Give me a perception check that you're just sitting.
That'd be a 17.
17. It's a pretty average meeting room. What looks to be a chalkboard sitting at the back with some chalk laid on it in a box. You can see the paperwork that Ossier is working on. He's not necessarily doing a big move on them, but occasionally you can see paperwork requiring, specifically requesting for aid from Drake, letting him know that there's been major forces moving within the country trying to essentially harm it, but it's kind of hard to catch more than that as you're just getting glimpses of the paperwork as it's passing by. Past that, you find some foliage in the room, a nice decorative tree in the corner. There is a counter that does have minor snacks, pretzels, small chocolates, and then what looks to be a jug or a pouring glass of water, and like roughly 5 or 6 cups around it. Past that, you do see a couple storage, not storage, but just almost like dressers. But you get the assumption that those are mainly used for if people are bringing in supplies, they can just set them in there. Since some of them look vaguely big enough to fit armor, others look small enough to fit daggers. You can assume they're used for just storing during events. Alright, so with that, as you're scanning the room and you're getting through shuffling on your cards, one more final knock hits, and it's hard for everybody at the table to kind of miss this one, as the front desk worker is actually having to stand off to the side of the door frame, as standing in front of it is a very broad-chested dragonborn.
I'm playing Thorn. He's Thorn Firestarter. He is a dragonborn who cannot control his flames that well. But he's big. He doesn't wear that much armor other than a shoulder pad. He's got a great axe and 2 axes. Other than that, he's just a big. He's huge.
Ah, good. Thorn, please have a seat. Austere de Leon, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. He just goes and sits down.
Now, we have gotten very troubling word from our neighboring country, Drake. For those of you who haven't visited in the past or looked much up on it, it's normally a country ruled by dragonkind themselves, much as Tyler is controlled by the giants, Drake is controlled by the dragons. Last we heard, there has been some trouble happening within the country itself, but not much past that has been able to come back to us. We have had some messengers go missing, and the few who have come back have told us some very disturbing news. Apparently what's supposed to be the temple supposed to be the Temple of Plutus, a place of worship, a place of refuge, is trying to bring in a foreign entity into our realm of existence. We do not have much of a name. The only thing that we've been able to get is they call it the hunger. It's a influence that has been plaguing the country for roughly about a month or two now. It's been causing all types of issues, making people almost go rabid. But we have not been able to get much back. We do have a forward group of adventurers who are doing their best to get as much information back to us as they can. But we have been asked to come into action by both the King of Mechanus as well as the King of Drake. So, I do appreciate you all here. And I would like to remind you before we go into this, if at any point you do not want to take on this work, you are more than welcome to walk away and the guild will think nothing less of you. We are not a suicide squad. We care for each one of our members. Remember this. But you are each summoned here today because each of you possess a skill that the guild has deemed worthy of doing a little more of the behind the scenes work, as it would be said. Each of you possess skills that could get you past many opponents to try and find different ways through an event. Some of you possess great strength and durability to help your team.
As he says that, he just lets out a breath, and just flames comes out too.
And you see him kind of, as the fire kind of comes out, because he kind of knows a bit about each of you, he kind of moves over and grabs it would look like an early form of it, but a fire extinguisher, and slightly scoots it closer to him. And some of you are, as they would like to call, the wild card.
Of course. As he does say that, I will let an Eldritch Blast go to the ceiling by throwing the card up top.
While that is nice, I would also like to remind you that we have to pay for those repairs.
Don't worry, I got some deposits back home.
Very well. Send an invoice to your family. But each of you possess a skill that not necessarily would work the best together on a battlefield, but would work best unseen and by surprise. So, while we have a main force of Mechanist troops as well as a regiment of Drake troops, they normally keep essentially an ally base within our lands. While they are storming the fronts of the docks as well as the main shore, we have found at least two main paths. One that leads us down through the Undercity, which normally is close to the sewage lines and the sewer itself, and then one that leads us through the city but in a denser area, a little more compact, but at least you can see the sky above. So it will be chaos. We've gotten word, and it is looking more and more dire by the minute. The last word we received, roughly 10 minutes before you showed up, the Temple of Plutus made their move. The Temple of Gaia, that had a stationary base in Drake, is doing their best to help, as well as the Adventuring Guild members who are over there as well. But without any aid from us and the forward movement of the troops, it's going to be near impossible for them to retake Rock, and at least give us a port that we can get civilians and the innocent out, and the wounded. So, again, if this seems too dangerous for you, or there's too much to risk, you are more than welcome to leave this room, and there will not be any judgment from the guild, nor any backlash from our people.
I believe at this time Solitaire does start to get up and starts to walk over to refreshments just to get the thing watered.
And with that, he returns his gaze to the other two.
I mean,
How much we talking here? Mate?
Well,
That doesn't work for free.
no, and that's understandable. What we will be doing for each of you is firstly, you'll be compensated with health potions on your way, so that way if there's any injuries, you'll be taken care of. But also, on success of this, well, whether or not you make it back, there will be a stipend sent to each of your families. But in the case that you do, then I plan on making sure every one of us comes back alive. There'll be 200 gold each.
So, we're gonna risk our lives for a measly 200 gold.
That's just what's in my bank account at home.
I know it is not a lot, but there's a lot of resources going into currently getting people out of the country. We can always make a deal later on. There's always stuff that can be talked about. But as of right now, the guild is stretched for trying to get everyone out of there.
Well, you see, I might have a little problem. Maybe we'll discuss later about you clearing it up for me. You know, there was this man that I kind of was seeing his wife, and maybe we could make that, and yeah. Because you know,
We
Ned
can
likes
talk about
to,
it after the mission.
Thank you. Ned likes to talk ladies.
Understood.
Thank you, thank you.
So Terrace is definitely judging Ned figures right now. Just silently, just.
And Thorn, you said that you were fine with it?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. And how is the, isn't it the Golden Dragon or whatever?
Yeah, the Temple of the Golden Dragon.
The Temple of the Golden Dragon holding up? Because I know there's a lot of them there too.
Yes, they are doing their best as they can, but it's hard when it's essentially hit by surprise.
Yeah, it's fair.
It's dangerous times, but that's when the strong are called upon most.
Of course, of course.
So, after we make it through here, past the gold, you'll still receive the money. If there's anything else, as we've already discussed, the guild can do for you, please do not hesitate to talk with me, and I'll make sure we can get it done. Within reason. So, if that is everyone, if everyone has nothing else to question or any qualms, then report to the docks. We will have a landing ship set aside for us specifically that is held off of the main ships. They are being used by the troops and everything going over. Hopefully they will be serving as much of a distraction, as much as I hate to say that, for us as they can. Just be warned, we've heard that the Temple of Plutus has done things to their memberships.
What sort of things are we talking about?
Growths, grotesques, extra body parts attached, essentially abominations.
That's
But
what I'm afraid of.
in most cases, if that is their strongest forces, they're going to have them fighting the invasion troops. So hopefully we don't have to run across too many of them. Now then, are there any other questions? Okay. Get the rest of your effects in order, and in 1 hour, meet me at the dock.
There you go.
And with that, he steps up, takes a bow, and walks out of the room as the three of you are left there for the current moment.
I'm gonna go and, say a, little prayer to my deity, the Lord of Luck himself, Hermod. And basically praying that, we get back, the party gets back alive. Hoping, nothing goes too terribly wrong and that luck is always on everybody's side.
So, anything else you would like to do before vacating the room?
Oh yeah. Walk over to that box of chocolates. Right into the bag.
It is a pretty big bowl. So,
I got several pouches.
so y'all are just watching him. Just
Oh yeah, totally.
While you're praying, you can just hear. Just.
I look over at both of them and I go, y'all didn't see nothing.
No glasses needed.
Oh, and do let me know if you roll a natural 1. There's a special something that happens when you roll a natural 1.
Uh-oh.
So,
You might as well pass it down.
I know. Anyways, so you are currently filling your pockets with small chocolates. What is Thorn doing?
There's not really much that he's really doing right now. He's just sort of thinking right now. He's just like, how is he gonna handle this shit? Because there's not much in the room.
So, like, meditation.
Yeah, basically meditation.
Okay.
I do want to, go up to each one of these guys and, kind of get a game plan. As he said, we're going to be going down, Underdark sewer, and I can see our fire breath being a problem. I can see my projectiles being a problem.
Yeah.
And then whenever we start getting into the more crowded parts of the cities, I can see things going boom.
That's a bad place to be with me then if it's too crowded.
Which, that's what it's sounding like.
Yeah.
How are we going to get around it?
Crowded city or a sewer?
It'll be just fine either way.
Yeah.
We definitely see that.
At this time, you're going to hear a knock on the door. Do you... Oh, you put the pole back up?
I'm just going to go ahead and...
Just in the quick reaction to the door knocking, what's everyone doing?
You can answer it.
He just goes up and answers it.
So, as you answer it, standing in front of you is roughly a 6'3". What you would know from your travels across the coast and everything with the temple is a Slavarian, a race of waterfolk who have, instead of hair or locks or fins, they have what could be akin to tentacles, and each person has a design to their own. This one having 2 large tentacles draping over their shoulders, blue complexion.
I just say yes.
Greetings. My name is Brian. Is that in character? You may have a sinus issue. You may need to get that cleared.
Yes, it's a sinus issue.
I was assigned to this team by Asier.
Was it because, we had 3 people that they're going to send on a suicide mission?
I was told that there is no cleric in your team.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's back.
We don't need clerics.
Do not be foolish.
Well, if you don't get hit, you don't get hurt, so you don't need heals.
I'm pretty big. I might need a cleric.
No need for cleric.
I've got to meet you.
But anyways, he just says welcome to the team. He has to shake his head.
Okay, I was gonna say if y'all want to try and persuade him not to be part of the team, you can.
No.
I'll let you. It'll be with disadvantage because one of them's welcoming him, but you can try and persuade.
Thor's like,
I was about to say, feel free. I'm not one to railroad your
Does
characters.
he shake his hand?
He does shake your hand.
Yeah, he just, as he says it, he's like, some people call me Flint, though. It's an old childhood name.
Flint. Do you prefer Thorn or Flint?
Whichever one you want to call me is easier.
Whichever one. Understood.
Yes.
Yep, you're a big guy.
Alright. Calm down.
Well, greetings.
Also,
What
meet
may
you.
your names be?
You first.
That 9 fingers when I stick out my hand with the missing, right to it,
And instead of bending over, his longer tendril that he has, he actually shakes your hand with the tentacle.
That's just not right.
Nice to meet you, then.
Yes.
Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
And your name?
Solitarius, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And with that, he shakes your hand as you're the same height.
Definitely.
However, you do notice as he's shaking your hand, one of his other tentacles reaches around for the pitcher and lifts it up and pours it on himself. One must stay hydrated.
I was drinking that.
He looks to your glass. It seems full enough.
Oh, if it wasn't in trouble, I would probably sneak out the back door. Oh my lord.
Are you trying to say that stealthily?
Yeah.
Give me a base stealth check. It's kind of a small room. Well, hold on. He might have a good bonus to it. It's level 10.
It's level 10. You can have a major bonus.
Yeah, that would be an 18, sir.
18?
My pass
Yeah, that's
is
enough
14.
to... I'm pretty sure that gets past his passive. Never mind. That does not.
Oh.
I mean, if he's anything like my kind of cleric, then no, he did not.
I was going to say, yeah, I forgot whenever I built him, he was able to get to a 20 passive wisdom.
Fuck.
Oh.
He's going to look over and go, you need assistance. You said you were in trouble. Do you need healing
No.
or someone missing?
No, my wet friend. Yeah, no.
Not the interrupt.
Let's go to the docks.
Yeah, not the interrupt. Should we be there already?
You'll have an hour. It's only been like 15 minutes.
Oh, I was just gonna say, do you mind if we keep walking around the guild, kind of seeing if we might, be able to pick up a couple more things for adventures?
So as far as the guild hall in Slayfest, with it being a port city, most of its resources are put more towards helping the docks and stuff like that. So you have a lot of aquatic blacksmiths. You have a lot of mostly just shops the few shops that are in the guild itself deal with normally fishing supplies or repair of those supplies. There is a food hall, of course, but I don't think y'all want to stop to grab anything to eat, unless you do.
Do they have mead?
The floor above you, you would know, is where they keep all the rooms for the adventurers who are part of the guild. The one below you is where they normally have the shops and the food. Past that, the fourth and final floor of this guild hall mainly keeps the bureaucratic offices of the guild. So you get the guild master, you get the main desk workers there, you get the secretary, so on and so forth, the accountants and everything. Past that, there's not much really in the shop past what's been described there. The guilds are normally designed to benefit the town they're in as a secondary economic place. So that way, if a shop or something fails in town that was really necessary for fishing, since this is a dock town, then it can pick up the workload until they get a new shop built.
Alright.
But if you want to, as you're passing by, you do see nets, you see fishing line, you see fishing rods, you see small, medium, and even a couple large anchors. You can see the large anchors kind of through the window in their storage area. Mainly anything you could think of for a fishing supply shop, you could find there if that's something you were wanting to look at.
Yeah, I was just about to say, we're definitely gonna need some battle tricks up our sleeve. Do you think the nets would be a good idea, just to try to capture anything that's little enough to get in the nets?
Yeah.
There are different sizes of nets too.
Exactly.
Like you have your crabber nets, you have your fish pod nets, and you even have what they like to call their squid nets, which you see it hanging from the ceiling in the back, and it's a raised ceiling, so it's roughly about 20 feet, and that squid net reaches almost to the floor hanging from the
You
ceiling.
don't need a squid.
Yeah, I don't need that.
But you could, just by looking at it, if you want to give me either a nature check or an investigation check, you could see what net could fit what.
Alright, let me go ahead and make a... You said investigation?
Investigation or nature.
Gotcha. That is a 22.
22, yeah. So you could tell that the squid net could easily catch up to something that is huge, and then from there, 2 large, 4 medium creatures, or 8 small creatures. From there, the fish pod net looks like it can catch up to 1 large, 4 medium, or sorry, it would be 16 for the squid one, sorry, and then 8 small creatures. And then the crabbing net looks like it can maybe catch 1 medium creature and then 2 small.
Yeah.
And then a plethora of tiny, because that's what it's used for.
Exactly. I was just about to say, I'm probably going to go ahead and buy one of the fish nets.
Which one?
The
Fish pod, the crabbing, or the squid?
fish pod.
Fish pod? Okay. So, as you come up, looks to be a fairly elderly human male. Tan complexion from the shore sun. Looking up, you can tell that he was working on rethreading line to a fishing rod. Ah! Adventurer, how can I help you today?
I'm just needing one of those fishing pod nets.
Ah, perfect. That will be 1 silver.
Just knowing my character, I'll just hand in 1 gold piece. Keep the change.
Ah, we'll put it to good use for the community. Thank you, sir.
Of course.
For that, and he includes roughly 50 foot of rope to go along with it,
Bingo.
as well as a repair tool. So if something damages it, like fish or what have you, what it's normally used for, you can use it to reconnect the net.
Bingo.
And he goes, no extra charge. And he gets it wrapped up into a small box, roughly about 2 foot by about 1.5 feet.
Bingo.
It's well packed.
Yep, I hand that to Flint.
Are you sure? I might burn it.
Just put it on your back, it'll be fine.
Okay. Just grab it if you need it as he just puts it on his back.
Of course, of course.
Do you plan on fishing on our way there?
Not fishing in particular. They're just saying a couple of things, but you know, fish sounds good tonight.
It does, indeed.
Finally, something we can agree on.
So, anyone else doing anything in the shop? There is the repair shop that looks like they mainly focus on metal bits and everything for rods, ships, and stuff like that. But it doesn't look like a weapons blacksmith.
Yeah. I had nothing when he's pretty kitted out already. That's what I need.
And at this point, it's been about 35 minutes. So you can go ahead and head to the dock now if you'd like, or you can try to do something else for another 20 minutes. From where the guild is, you're a small hop, skip, and a step from the dock. So.
Understand. Need to do anything, Ned, while we're still over here?
Nah, I'm good.
You don't want to head there early? You have nothing better to do, it looks like.
Yeah, let's go and just, scan how choppy the waters are, how, rough this sea ride is going to be.
I know nothing about the seas. Not really.
Me neither.
I'm gonna go look at this.
It's fine. Just know if you fall in with your massive frame, you will need to try hard to stay afloat. So do not fall out of our ship.
It's okay.
I would save you.
I would enjoy watching that.
Thanks,
Actually,
Ned.
I wouldn't, but I'd like you to think I
I
do.
can try to save you, but
I would save you. I am well versed in all types of swimming.
I had a feeling. But it's fine.
You are very adept at perception.
Thank you.
perfect. So,
So with that, Brian's gonna start leading y'all towards the dock. Alsair told me to go ahead and get the boat ready. Are each of you ready to head out? Perfect.
Ready is this motley crew ready?
you don't have that chocolate syrup, right?
What chocolate? I have no chocolate.
You did say that you forgot about it. Alright. Come sit on.
I was gonna say you didn't sleight of hand it. You even said you were making the noise too, so it's like everyone saw that you were.
And I told them they saw nothing.
Also an intimidation.
Thorn walked past him, and as he says it, he's like, what chocolate?
They saw everything.
That would have been 11.
They get the sense that you might cut them, but they still know.
As he walks past, he's like, what chocolate? I don't remember chocolate.
I'm allergic to it. Anyway.
He's like, it's hard to eat.
They say they
Melts
don't.
in my
As he
hands.
walks by, pat him on the back of the calf, since I'm supposed to. Yep, smart fella.
They say it melts in your mouth, not your hand, but it melts anywhere near me.
Yes.
So with that, you do notice quite a few larger ships that are troop transport ships. You do notice at least in this port, one that's being repaired. Looks like it's about ready to ship off, is a massive, what could be considered a bombardment ship. You see what looks to be 2 massive monoconfiguration cannons, and essentially those can be what you can consider the heavy artillery for bombarding any major fortifications on a shore, or maybe the next 2 towns after that. Past that, as Brian is taking you down to the pier, it's a nice, clear day. Everyone, if you want to give me a perception check real quick, as you're just kind of scanning the scenery.
Oh, that's a
16.
seven.
Give me one second.
Perception check?
Yes.
11.
16.
16
16.
and 11.
Yeah.
Okay. You can tell that the sea life around here is at least, and this is, I'll tell y'all what he sees, and y'all see what he sees, and then more. You can see that, like, the seagulls and such, they seem to be pretty active. Like, there's not one of them landing or resting in the water, but that's to be assumed with so many people moving about, soldiers going on the ships, loud noises. They're not going to be wanting to rest near any of that. However, the other two, and it was, I do apologize. One more time on the name. One more time on the name.
Solitarius.
Solitarius. I was like, I know it's a play off of a card game. I was about to call you something else. I knew it was like an S, but I was like, eh. So, Solitarius and Ned, as you both see, again, the seagulls and everything, the sea life kind of frantically moving around, you faintly can see off in the distance what looks to be a black cloud forming around essentially what you can assume is in the direction of Drake itself. But it's still too far enough away to properly get any more details. It's kind of like standing on the edge of Alaska. You can kind of tell there's Russia over there, but you can't really make much detail depending on where you're at.
Seems like luck is on our side.
You have an interesting idea of what is luck.
Yeah. Brian's going to also kind of take Ned's back there and go, what is your definition of luck?
You know, luck was always not on my side until I got my little deck of cards from Hermard. Luck has always been on my side since.
Well, let's hope that statement holds true. And as you're getting towards the end of the dock, it's starting to get to smaller and smaller docks, and you kind of have to go down about 2 to 3 different flights of stairs. You do finally approach your landing craft. It looks to be essentially a 4-walled metal tub that is just looks like it shouldn't be able to float on water. But it has 2 mana engines connected to the back.
Why are we in this and not that big old thing if we're going?
Will this fit him?
It fits.
Will we be leaving him behind? I don't think water and fire mixes too well.
Is it made out of wood?
I mean,
No, it's made of metal.
I'm not complaining here now. But, I'm just saying, that doesn't look like it floats. Why are we not on a bigger ship? I mean,
My
not
little
complaining.
friend, let me ask you. Who do you think's easier to hit? You or the Dragonborn?
Well, need shield is.
Who do you think's easier to spot coming from a mile away?
Oh, anytime. These two need shield. Actually, all three of you need shields.
Exactly. So, let me ask you one more time. Why do you think we're taking the smaller craft?
Okay, I understand, but still, it does not look like it floats.
I mean,
Well,
it
it
has
is
a sunk.
I mean,
Someone
you
takes-
say it's going to float, but I'm saying 30 minutes out it goes under. I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, it's
That looks like it's a more comfortable ride.
And also
Solitaires.
more able to be hit.
Solitarius definitely steps on it. Seems like there's just a slight crack in the side, like lucky.
You can actually tell that these are pretty well maintained. It looks, like I said, it looks like a 4 metal wall tub, but as you step in, there's barely a wake in the ocean from it.
We are waiting for you.
conk.
And even as you heavy step into it, or do you jump into
He
it?
jumps into it.
Even as you jump into it, it barely makes a wake.
stable. He looks at you and says that. That's what he says. He's like, it's stable.
Reluctantly climb down mine.
Alright. As you do, again, it doesn't even feel like it jostles or anything like that. Brian follows in suit. Okay. Now then, are we all ready to take off?
Let's do this.
Perfect. Now then, just to make sure in case we have to bring anything back. Your names, Solitarius, Thorn, Ned. Perfect. Worst case scenario, we do not keep dog tags on our special ops. We will make sure that your family knows. Oh, and one more thing. And he's going to take off his bag that he's been carrying and open it up, and he starts handing out what looks to be essentially like minor bags of holding to each of you. To whereas a normal bag of holding has a 10 foot by 10 foot space, these have roughly about a 3 foot by 3 foot space. As you kind of look through it, and he instructs you to do so, first thing that you would pull out of there is a letter of contents. Each of them contains...
He opens it, and as soon as he opens it, he accidentally breathes, and it burns, and he's like,
You'll notice that yours is actually made of leather.
oh shit, hell yeah.
The guild knows about each of you. They're not gonna...
Hell yeah. I'm just saying, you said it was a piece of paper.
Yours has a note on the bottom saying does not carry worth. And yours is actually, as you pull it out, it's not flexible. It's actually almost made of the same material as playing cards.
Interesting. Interesting.
Each of them contains 8 greater potions of healing.
Gotcha.
And then the bag that you are holding contains 1 diamond worth 1,000 gold coins. Past that, let me see here. And this is why you write things down. And that's why I did.
So is mine the only one containing that diamond?
Yes.
Huh.
They had the quartermaster put them out. So, let me see here. So, greater healing potions. You each have 1 vial of holy water, and the diamond of worth. You are holding onto the diamond of 1,000 gold piece. As you are looking at it, it doesn't look like your traditional holy water, to where it's normally like a clear, slightly foggy liquid with a small glow coming off. This one, while it has the look of while only being about like roughly 2 inches in diameter and only about 4 inches long, it has the coloration, the water has the coloration of the deep blue ocean itself. And every once in a while you swear you see something kind of swimming in it, but then it disappears and then reappears in a different spot on the vial.
Interesting. How big is the diamond by chance?
I think about it.
Okay. Okay. I definitely pull the diamond out for just a hint. Just kind of look at it, inspect it, see if it's real, and then puts it right back to my sack.
You're the one given the diamond. Good. Hold on to that. If any of us go down, I can at least bring you back.
Deciding if I want to do something really dumb right now, but...
The guild has also informed me that whatever resources you do not use, you are welcome to keep.
Okay, so... As long as you don't go down or you don't go down, I keep diamond.
I will leave it up to you. I am here as a request by my queen. I do not care for wealth. I do not care for items. Again, if you are hurt, I will heal you. But do not hinder my skills. That is the only thing I request.
I'll try not.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. Everyone ready to set off?
Yeah.
Good.
Let's do this.
Hold your breath.
Excuse me?
And as he says that, you don't feel the motors go off immediately. Instead, you feel what would be akin to walking, as you hear mechanical gears whirring underneath the boat that sound like legs moving forward as you see the boat itself, and then it starts going down as the water starts to look like it's about to go over the edge. All of a sudden it starts taking a dome shape over the ship itself.
Okay.
And then once you have hit roughly about 300 feet under the water, the legs wrap up and go over the dome as the engines kick in, and you're now driving underwater, essentially, as Brian is taking the helm at the moment.
That was unexpected.
And as he can see each of your reactions, Brian just... gotta love land folk. As the boat, fairly smooth ride for every once in a while, hitting a undersea current, still makes its way northwest towards Drake. As you are going, you see differing sea life. I need everyone to make me a perception check as each of you are
Oh, fuck.
kind of looking around. I'd assume unless one of you are looking at your feet.
I am definitely looking at my feet. I made it 6.
A 6, what was the roll on dice?
A 5.
5? Oh, wow, only +1?
Yeah.
Oh,
And let's just say everything is, in the plus. It's just.
got you. All right, Thorn.
11.
And then.
23.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm definitely looking down at my feet.
So, yeah, you're kind of, you were taken aback by the
Oh, of course.
submersible
Of
that
course.
you weren't informed about. Which now makes sense with seeing the legs, why the boat didn't really move at all.
Yeah.
You're finding there's a decent amount of fish around this area.
Oh, yeah.
The further away you get from shore, it seems it's more dispersed out. But as you're kind of having a small panic attack underwater, you're kind of just looking at some of the nice tropical fish. Ned, you happen to be looking off kind of at the distance, a bit bored because there's not much you can really steal in the middle of the ocean with nothing around.
Oh, I'm thinking of stealing something.
Well, yeah,
I'm just trying to figure out how to do it.
it's just
What do you need, my
when
friend?
and where and what.
Yeah.
So for the meantime, it's just those bored thoughts. But as you're staring off into the distance, you at first catch a quick glimpse of a glow of yellow, and then what looks to be a brown body behind it, with roughly 7 tentacles, one of which is cut off about in half. And it's, you can, with your perception check, you can roughly tell it's swimming in close to the same trajectory as where y'all are going forward.
Yo,
Yes.
glad you answered off yo.
You pointed. Were you pointing at him when you said that? He has nothing really else to do besides look at y'all. So.
I point and I go,
And he's gonna. Are you assisting him in trying to find it?
is that something to worry about?
And with the advantage, he only gets a 16. He looks off into the ocean and goes, "Is what something to be worried about?"
Well, it's
No, whales are not something to worry about.
Can I make another perception check by any chance?
With disadvantage,
With disadvantage, gotcha.
but since you've had an only reason, normally I wouldn't let it.
Yeah.
But since another player's kind of pointing it out,
Yeah, I'm like, definitely. Let's see.
I
what
saw
we're looking at.
something.
That's
I'm
there's
not.
an ocean.
18.
There's plenty of bodies in this water.
I got a 15, so.
You see a lot of tropical fish. This point, you do catch kind of a shark in the back corner, but it's kind of swimming away.
Are you talking about the hammerhead over there?
Sharks can be dangerous, but it doesn't seem to be bothering us.
Or you
Need
need
We're
to
gonna
use.
die, and I go
As-
off, and I huff, and I stomp off to a corner.
Or you
and I just
need
kinda,
to use the bathroom by any
and I-
chance.
kind of curl up into a corner, and then Lily disappear.
As you're walking, though, because you can kind of keep an eye on it, you do notice that it is still moving closer into trajectory.
Look,
Where?
it's right there.
So-
it's brown. It's got
As
like you're off your head, just
Can I take a disadvantage
I
on
can,
it?
yes.
It out now and now.
You can. Brian will take a disadvantage one to try and find it again as well.
Oh no.
That's a 9. That's a 10. Yeah, I don't see it.
So, just
I see
barely,
14.
Brian is able to kind of see what looks to be a quick glimpse of yellow. And I'm going to need a dex save from the three of you, as Brian, without notice, immediately rears up on the control lever, which causes the ship to be at a consistent flat plane, immediately taking off straight for the surface.
I got an 18.
Okay? You'll have advantage, as you were kind of expecting something of something.
I have a 6.
A 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's don't like me, don't move. Maybe vote change or make them
19.
With your advantage? Alright. And, well, Brian's basically set in his seat. So, what was your total roll again?
18.
18? And you had 16?
19.
19, my apologies. So, you two are able to quickly grab onto something that's holding onto the ship as it teeters off there, and you slam in the back next to Brian, and as your body starts to take off, you have one more chance with an athletics check to hold on to the ship while you can feel half your body hanging out of the protective bubble.
Good question. Who's driving the ship?
Brian.
But is it? Oh.
That was my athletics.
I think you have
Plus
proficiency.
9. So plus 9, plus 5.
So 14?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. DC 13.
Okay.
He's not trying to shake you off his ship, he's just trying to surface as quickly as possible. So about half your body is currently hanging out of the ship. You can feel the current trying to pull you, but you're strong enough to hold onto the ship as it surfaces, and as it does, you roll back into the boat. So, as you do, its surprise round has been forwarded. So, real quick, where is my ship?
Behind all the track.
There's my ship. It is behind the dragons. Here is, this is wood, but pretend it's metal. If I could get each of you to place your figures on there, Brian will have the very back.
I'll be like next to it. Yes.
Unit.
I take the entire boat.
Come on, little guy.
Why must you do this to me?
Hey, Fitz.
There you go.
Alright. So,
Nope, okay, cool.
that'll just be Brian's figure. So, as you do surface,
I have no knowledge on this thing. Why?
you see, looks to be 3 tentacles crash up off to the side of the ship. Sorry, Dan.
No, you're fine.
It's okay, I'm freshly showered. Yeah, just so we can get to him.
That sounds terrifying. Oh, that's a lot more tentacles.
3 others appearing on the other side of the ship. And let's change this up. Oh, let's see whenever he folds it up. Because they made a Kraken mini, but of course it has to be removable from its base. As a massive form rises up out of the ocean in front of you.
Oh, you did say he was brown.
And with that, roll me initiative.
Oh, there we go. 17. And,
Yeah.
hey, question. Since I'm new, I don't know D&D Beyond. The A by means advantage, right? On initiative?
Yes, you have advantage on initiative.
Give me 20. No? Okay, 17.
I got a 13.
13. Alright, we'll go around the table. So, 16. Solitarius. You got a what?
A 13, sir.
13. Alright. Thorn.
19.
Okay. And Ned?
19.
19. Okay. What's your dex score?
The dex, it's
The
14.
score and the modifier. 14, and what's yours? Ned?
+5.
What's the score?
Oh,
20?
20. 20.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, you'll go before Thorn. And then... Alright.
How you doing? Sorry to mess with the other party.
The party at level 5 had to escape it.
Ah,
Yeah,
you think escape is an option?
that is better than killing
Alright,
us.
congratulations. Everyone actually rolled higher than the Kraken.
Oh.
So, starting off, we have Ned.
Oh,
You did ruin its surprise action, though.
Yep. We're boned. And
I only have cartilage. By the way, normally you have to wait until your turn to respond to a major question with your free action.
Mm-hmm.
I can allow you, if you find something out, you can use your reaction to respond immediately.
Gotcha.
So DM, question.
Yes.
This tentacle right here is right there where I can actually reach it.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make
The
sure.
base is essentially, as long as the base is within 5 feet of you,
Okay.
then you can reach it.
Is each one of these a foot?
Yes.
Oh,
Well, no, each of those is 5 feet.
oh, perfection.
Yeah, they're 1-inch squares, but each square is 5 feet.
Yeah, that's all I need to know.
Now, it would be awful if one of those was just 1 foot. That would be
Oh, that's
a small
terrifying.
map. That'd be a small map. That'd be a small creature. Y'all would be minuscule.
Of course. That's how we do it.
When they say minis, they mean it.
Alright. Yeah.
Okay.
Out come the short swords. And I am going
Use
to.
more. You can use these.
They come out just
Perfection.
Alright.
Might need a couple of them.
slightly tilted up at the end there.
Yeah.
It's a tool shelf thing, so it's meant for screws, but it works perfectly for dice and minis.
Interesting.
And I'm going to attack.
You're going to attack? Alright.
Make sure I'm doing this right though, because usually I'm casters and clerics, so.
I was gonna say, I was very impressed that you took a straight up melee class.
Alright, so. Dual weapon fighting style and weapon master. So, I am,
Slice, slice.
yep.
Alright.
Oh, not one, so I get to reroll that because I am a halfling.
So, actually, with how halflings work, so you'll still get the nat 1. However, you get advantage on the die roll. So, the die roll, whenever you roll a natural 1, you roll it, and if you get a natural 20, it counts it as a flat 20. Anything else, you essentially take the difference from 20 and then subtract it by 1. So if you get a 17, it's -2 to what your main stat would be for using it. So for his would be dex. However, if you get a natural 1 on the die roll, as our slogan is, even nat 1s can be sweet, it is an automatic pass on any skill check and an automatic full critical. In other words, normally whenever you get a crit, you roll the dice, multiply total damage by 2. This one is guaranteed max damage multiplied by 2. And you have advantage on it, my good sir. 4 and 17. So your dex score is 20?
Yep.
Alright, so that is going to be a -2, so 18. That will hit a tentacle.
Okay. Here's the fun part. So, I have a +6, so 9, -1 from my strength. Brings it to an 8.
An 8? Alright, yeah. As you come slicing through, and you said you have short swords?
Yeah.
Are they flavored as anything or just
Nope.
basic short swords? Alright, yeah, you feel it slice through that tendril.
Okay. And for my second one, and because I am weapon master, I don't lose my proficiency for my offhand.
And you do you not have multi-attack?
I do.
Okay.
So
Your offhand attack is oh, that's right. You have dual weapon and everything.
That with the plus 9 will be 21, sir.
21. All right.
And that would be 12 minus 1 is 11 points of slashing damage. Slashing damage.
Oh, that was a 21 to hit.
Yeah, 21 to hit. 11. I'm minus 1 to extra.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's it, sir.
Okay. Now, since you are wielding 2 short swords, don't forget, as a bonus action, you can do what would normally be an offhand hit. So, but with your weapons master, you lose the loss of your proficiency.
Right, but because of my thief, the rogue that I type in, I can go motionless, which is what
So
I
you want to
basically-
save your bonus.
I save my bonus and I go mat, and I can gain an advantage on attacks as well.
Okay. So you're choosing to go motionless for your bonus action.
It's a way for me to slip into my sneak attack damage.
Gotcha. All right. So that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Now we have Thorn.
I don't know what I want to do yet. I haven't read it online. Do I risk one rage? Just hit it.
I was gonna say, do keep in mind for everybody here, you are not just you're not restrained to the ship. Remember, I do also go by rule of cool. If you want to, so for instance, with you being a rogue, you could honestly try running across some of the tentacles. Don't be afraid to ask to climb. You can try throwing like a rope or something to try and restrain one, get it to you, and then use that as a dock or as a way to jump onto. So, rule of cool is something that I will greatly allow to go through as long as it's within reason.
Okay, that may change it much.
I want to see this. Fuck. Do it, not. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Hopefully I don't waste no more. So he's gonna jump off the ship and say, hey big guy, don't worry, you don't have to save me. As he jumps and just lands in the water. Oh, he's stuck in the boat.
He's stuck in the boat. Oh no.
Just come up, please.
So, as you jump off, the group would kind of notice I'm pretty sure you would be just as confused seeing a red dragonborn jumping into the ocean. You notice that there's a quick gleam on his finger, as if he looks like he's standing on solid ground. His uncommon magic item, Ring of Water Walking.
Runs over here to the middle of those three,
Okay.
and I rage.
All right. So, as you rage, explain to us what happens.
You see him face this tentacle, and he just fucking shouts something in Draconic, like just.
Either of you know Draconic?
Nope.
Yep. So yeah, y'all hear the language of dragons being roared over
So
over
y'all
the
just
seas.
hear, just basically, as he uses a rage, and all of those take 4d fire damage because I think they're all in 10 feet of me, right?
You'll take 4 fire damage. Yep. As he rages, you see the uncontrolled fire breath that he normally tries to maintain completely engulf about 10 feet around him into a dome shape, as fire starts to almost look like it's starting to singe the edges of the tentacles around him. Immediately taking 4 damage each.
Yeah.
So that's 4, 8, 12 fire damage on your rage.
And I think I have like one action left, to use my bonus action to talk, and I used another action to rage.
So you use your bonus action to rage, you use your free action to talk.
Yeah. Oh, let's start my attacks.
Which, if you're saying something going into your rage,
Okay.
it's like with a spellcaster casting a
Oh.
spell. It's part of the action.
Okay.
So you still have your free action, you still have your move. Well, you use your movement, and you still have your main action. So you can multi-attack still.
So yeah, I'm gonna go after the middle one.
Okay. And you're using your great axe.
Yeah, I'm using the great axe. It's plus strength, right?
Yes. Plus proficiency.
That's a 19.
19
Plus
plus stuff
5.
will hit. Well, plus not just 5, plus proficiency. So plus 9.
So yeah, it'll hit.
So yeah, 19 plus stuff will hit.
What were you?
1d12
1d12.
plus 5.
1d12.
See, barbarians are my main.
3 damage.
Plus 5,
Yeah. 8.
so 8 damage.
Sorry, a second.
You're right.
All right, that was just your first attack.
And then I'm going for another one on the same one for now.
Okay.
It's a 6.
6 plus 9, 15.
Yeah.
That'll hit. Roll
That was
damage.
only 50. Well, it's wrong. That's a 6.
11.
So a total of 11? Alright, so do also keep in mind that whenever you're making an attack against any of these, the tendrils are counting as large, and the main guy himself counts as huge.
Gotcha.
Alright, anything else?
No, that's all.
Alright,
Can't do anything.
that then brings it to Brian. He is going to at least try to get the group into a bit more advantageous spot. And he's going to make a vehicle check to get the boat moving.
Oh no.
Uh,
My plan, no!
You haven't told him anything yet. He's just thinking we're surrounded by tentacles.
It's not my turn, so I can't.
I know. If you want to use your reaction, you can.
I would like to use my reaction. I know this is going to be. Can I cast a spell as a reaction, or can I tell
No.
Brian to hold up? Wait, hold it until I cast something. I want to see if this works. I have luck on my side.
And with that, he'll give you kind of a skeptical look, but noticing that there's a red dragonborn walking on water, he's going to kind of believe anything right now. So yeah, he stops his action to do a drive check, and instead, he doesn't want to leave the controls just in case, so he's gonna... let me see here. Touch. Cast, 60 feet. Okay. Yeah, kind of noticing that Thorn just kind of threw himself onto the ocean. He's going to look at you and cast Shield of Faith as what looks to be similar. You're going to see tentacles starting to form around you, but instead you get this immediate sense of protection from them. And they have a small tint of blue, but it also has a small scent of essentially like the docks.
Oh, just some like salt water.
Salt, fish. It basically smells like marine life, but you feel slightly more protected. You'll get a +2 bonus to your AC.
Hell yeah.
And that, on his bonus action, he will do a rev action on the boat. So he'll get advantage on his next drive check on it. And that will be the end of his turn. Salteris.
Perfect. So I'm gonna do my bonus action first. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor on myself, since I can cast it with don't remember what it's called. Basically, and I can cast Mage Armor on myself for free, and it's almost like a glowing aura around me. Nothing too special. And
Does it happen to mimic anything? Does it look like anything?
it's just a dark purple aura.
Okay.
Almost fey-like.
Okay. So a slight sparkle to it.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm going to, look at the Kraken head and it's like, I hope this hits.
So, are you doing a called shot on his head?
I'm going, not called shot, I'm just going to try to hit the main body of the Kraken.
Okay. Do keep in mind you can do cold shots, it's just a -5 to your roll.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Let's see what this looks like. And I get a +3, there we go. That is a 7.
A 7 will miss.
Yeah.
You are actually doing an attack on the main body?
Yep.
Advantage.
Advantage?
You are doing an attack on a
Huge
creature
creature.
2 size categories
Okay.
larger than you.
7.
7.
Yes.
Okay. That will miss. As it kind of glances off, you, like you were saying, looking up at the head, you kind of take aim, but feeling the slashing and everything happening on one side of its body, coming from another side of its body, it kind of has a quick tinge of pain as it just barely flinches out of the way.
Well, that didn't hit. Brian, quick!
Alright, anything else?
I can't do anything else, so that's...
Alright.
Yeah.
So free action, that didn't work. Get out of here.
Go!
So, that brings us back up to top of turn order with Ned.
Hi.
You have seen your Dragonborn companion walk on water, and your card-playing companion miss, and
Alright. Bonus action, go motionless. That way I have advantage on my next attack.
okay.
I'm gonna attack the same tentacle. Got advantage. That would be 27.
27?
Yep.
I was gonna say, because with you being small, you get the advantage with the large creatures.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so 27 will hit.
Alright, so 12, 17, 18, more 6-siders,
22.
22, we'll just forget that one because I'm -1, so 22 points of slashing.
22 points of slashing damage. All right. As you feel that tendril kind of pull away a bit from the ship, and it is going to submerge. It hasn't been severed, but it once it reaches a certain health point, it submerges. So you can use a reaction for an attack of opportunity if you'd like. Yep. But it will be at disadvantage with you being on a boat. So if you have advantage, it just goes to a normal roll. And
Okay. That would be with my plus 9 would be 14.
14 will just hit. So roll that damage.
9.
9? Alright, with the -1?
Yep.
Okay. Why'd you give yourself a... Well, I know why you didn't. But... Okay. Yeah.
Because it's funny.
You got a good nick in it, but you could tell that it was still connected, but you can tell there's some blood kind of pulling towards the top of the water.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else? Alright. Next up, we got Thorn.
Yeah, I do the burst.
Okay, so you're using another bonus
Yeah.
action to...
And he's gonna burst. Just
All right.
yells. It's in Draconic, but nobody can speak Draconic.
So again, you just see him blast this uncontrolled fire breath towards the water, just creating this dome of fire and steam as it hits every tendril around him.
And then I'm going to attack this boy this time.
Alright,
This boy.
go for it.
3 plus 9, I don't think that will hit.
That's gonna miss. As you go to slash at it, the previous pain from the other one having to submerge just causes each of the tentacles to twitch real quick.
5.
14?
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Hey, man. Damn. 5.
Plus 5, so 10 slashing.
Can do that, man.
Alright. Okay. And with that, with this being the last one that he was attacked from, he's going to cause it to submerge. So you'll get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to use your reaction.
I won't use it. He just sees it go away, and so he's like, that's
Okay.
what I do.
You do see a small amount of blood kind of pulled to the surface, but not that much. Alright, anything else?
I don't have. I already used multi-attack, unless I can attack again. But no, that's all.
Alright,
Because he can only speak Draconic.
then
That's all I said for him.
it is Brian's turn. He's going to use his action as you used your free one to say, let's get out of here. He's going to do
Go,
a
go.
drive check to at least give y'all a better, like, less being surrounded.
Okay, how would you like this?
First, let me do his drive check. Okay, that's good. That's going to be a 24 total on his drive check, so he's going to be able to move it at its full speed.
Okay.
And they can move 120 feet. He's going to try and get y'all around here and away from the tentacles.
So back this way or
Over this
swinging
way.
around this way?
Essentially swinging around. So end it right here.
Right there?
Okay? And so the way that it works with vehicles is when they are moving, the drive check becomes their AC for that turn.
Okay.
So he'll get an attack of opportunity, but he has to beat a 22. And I'll do one consecutive attack for the tentacles, because they only get essentially one hit. And that will just miss with a dirty 20. And then he's going to try and do a claw attack, which will miss with a, so with a 17. So as these things are trying to grab and hold the boat in place, and he comes crashing down with the claw, that rev with, again, giving him advantage on that drive check on his next turn, allows him to pull the boat out from a tendril that's about to wrap over him, and he completely misses, splashing a small wave forming with his claw, as he's able to swing around behind the back of Thorn. And with his free action, he's going to go, if anything gets too bad, get in the ship and leave.
Okay. Well, he can't really respond because he can only speak Draconic when he's in range.
And then he's going to look at everybody else. And see here. Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action again to rev. So that way, in case things get too shoddy. Okay, that is going to be the end of his turn. Saltarius.
How's it going? So
I mean, in the middle of battle. But
you kind of messed up the first spell, so let's go ahead and just do another one. He's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern at the Krakens.
At the Kraken's main body?
Yep.
All right, what's the DC?
15.
And Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw 15.
That is going to be a natural 20. So he will resist.
Yep.
You're doing good.
Josh.
You're doing real good there.
I was going to say, non-combat related speech I won't count as your reaction. So you can heckle or go, good job!
This is kind of not my territory.
I don't know if the last time you looked, but I have feet, not fins!
Then I'm just going to hold my reaction.
Okay. Oh, you're not going to use it. Well, I mean, you have your reaction anyways. Are you holding a bonus action of any type? So if you have a spell that you can cast on a bonus action, you can hold your bonus action if you'd like.
Yes. I'll just go ahead and
what do you hold?
I'll go ahead and hold a Thunderclap if needed.
Thunderclap. What's the prerequisite? If the main body moves, if the tendril attacks.
Basically, if he goes to try to attack either the Dragonborn or the ship.
Dragonborn or the ship.
Yep.
All right. So let's see here. Okay, so that will now bring it to the Kraken's turn. As I will need a dex save from everyone. As he did an unseen action under the water with his remaining one tentacle.
Nat 20.
Okay. Ned?
Well. Let's see.
Well, no. What was your save?
I had advantage on this. Yeah, definitely going with that 5.
Okay.
That'll make a 14 for me.
14? Oh, wow. Thorn?
Dex saves don't like me. 11.
And 11. I mean, you did alright.
It's okay.
Nat 20.
Okay, so the way I handle net 20s is you double the modifier. So for a total of?
You said double the modifier
Of dex save.
Give me 1 second to get back to that. Dexterity, you're +4 then.
So plus 4 total? So 24?
24,
Alright.
Yep.
So, what happens, and Brian's going to make one with advantage because he's in his seat. Okay, yeah. That'll save. So, as the reason it didn't take an attack this last turn is it has what's known as a sinking tentacle attack. Essentially, it's a stealth attack that, unless someone's in the water, can't be perceived. And it uses one tentacle to sneak up underneath a ship, follow it, and then try to drag it. So, you feel the boat starting to be pulled under as you can feel it rock. Brian passed his, so he'll be able to make his drive check for the DC save. Had he been thrown or something, he wouldn't be able to make a drive save. So, you are going to be tossed. As the ship violently shaking, you are going to be tossed. However, you kind of learned a lesson from whenever the boat originally took off for the surface. You're like, oh yeah, anytime this thing moves. Oh no, you're not even in the boat.
No.
Yeah, I'm not in the boat.
You're fine.
Okay, never
Sorry,
mind.
you're fine. You didn't even have to make that save. You're currently walking on water.
Hey, what were you saying, Ned?
I blame you.
So
Luck wasn't
roll
on your
me
side.
roll me a d6 and re-roll it on a 6. Okay, so you're gonna fall off on the corner immediately to the right of your character, right there.
I'm all the places.
So you at least fell away from the tentacles on the other side.
And then because it was a attack on the boat, will my thunderclap go off?
It is an unseen attack. Sadly.
Gotcha.
But this is a bonus action, so he'll still have other stuff that goes off.
Gotcha.
So he's going to basically strength contest Brian's drive check, and it's a good thing he revved that engine last time because that was a 4 on dice. That's not much better.
Wow.
That's a 2 on
It is
dice.
a boat.
So essentially has to make a strength contest against a 10.
Oh. Come on.
Well, it's an 8 on dice. However, it gets a plus 10 to strength checks.
Yeah.
So the ship is starting to take on water.
I mean, it's a submarine.
So
Quick, go down.
normally it would. Part of the mechanism that makes it a submarine are the legs being able to retract around it. It's grappled.
Oh.
So the ship is now being taken under and is currently taking on water at this moment. Essentially what will happen is there's one more chance for a save. And if it fails, then the ship is fully submerged. But you're about to get your held bonus action off as this tentacle is going to attack Thorn, and this one is going to attack Ryan.
Alright.
So,
Do I still have the plus 2 to my AC?
yes.
Okay.
Perfect. So let me hopefully,
So go ahead and get off your held
thunderclap.
bonus.
Yeah.
And which one are you aiming it at?
I'm
Because
going to
there's
be
two that
aiming
are
at that one, and that's a plus 3, so 14.
14 will hit it.
Bingo. Thunderclap states you create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a Constitution saving roll or take 1d6 thunder damage. It increases by 1d6.
And what's the range?
100 feet.
100 feet.
Yep.
So anyone within range?
Yeah, any creature within range.
So I'm going to need a save from you with disadvantage as you're currently in the water and you don't have a swim speed. And you will make a save, but you're not thrown on water, so
Okay.
you're walking
And
on
it's a what save?
Constitution. Hopefully that's slightly good.
it. And what's the damage type?
Thunder.
Thunder? Alright.
I still attack the main damage. Oh,
And it's a what save?
sick.
Constitution.
You get advantage because you're raging.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's better than that.
Fuck you guys.
19
That's
plus.
better. 13. What was the save?
15.
Okay, so I
No, I failed too.
Skills. Con save, that is a 23 for Brian.
Okay, so Brian's not going to be hit, the other two will. And then how about the tentacles and basically everybody else?
It'll go off the Kraken. And that will fail with a total of 13.
Gotcha. And then each one of the tentacles are in range. Oh wait.
So, essentially, it's a save because it's him
Oh,
that you're going to
gotcha.
get that effect.
Gotcha.
It goes back to the main body one way or the other.
Ah, cool. Double sixes. 12 damage.
12 damage, and you said it was thunder?
Yep.
You're going to double it. You're going to notice
Woo!
that as the concussive force of specifically this thunder attack hits, you can notice the body itself kind of wave as if you hit something more internal.
Yep. And I was just about to say.
So, go for it.
Before my thunder, I throw about 3 cards up in the air, and just look up and luck's on my side.
Okay, which cards did you throw up in the air for luck to be on your side?
To be honest, it's going to be luck of the deck. So let's see. What's
Okay.
on top. 3 hearts in
Hearts,
a row.
hey, nice. You got a, what's that called in poker? A sweep.
Yep.
Where it's all the same. Alright, that actually was lucky too.
I know.
So, what do you do?
Alright, so on a save, do you take damage?
On a save. No, we do not take damage on save.
And what was your con save?
Oh, I failed.
Okay, so you're going to take 12 points of thunder damage as you feel your eardrums just kind of... And no damage on a save?
No damage on save.
Yeah, you're too angry to care. You think you heard something loud, but and Brian's just like he saved it, but he can tell like where that came from. And actually no. You said thunder damage, right?
Yes.
He's still gonna take half that damage. Being an Aquan.
Oh. But I think I picked the right spell.
He's gonna actually use his bonus action and go, "Don't do that again."
You know, it's just luck of the draw.
All right. Anything else?
That would be my only reaction I saw.
Oh, that was your reaction. Never mind.
sorry, that was my bonus action. Yeah.
That was your bonus action.
So I have my
held bonus.
reaction
Sorry.
if needed.
So what's gonna happen next is the main body is going to fall out of its base again.
It's a goodbye.
There you go.
I would like to say that this was not a mini that I bought at the Adventurers Guild of Amarillo. This was This was a mini that I bought at one of the other shops in town about a year ago. Yeah, I got it.
I'm trying to. I see the wedges in there, but
You got this.
Oh, it didn't.
there we go.
It was a lie.
You're good.
He's got the.
So
don't wanna-
specifically, there we go.
there you go.
It's temperamental. Sometimes it sticks in there like crazy, other times it doesn't. If you could just set the base down and move it in front of your ship, please.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold on.
This one's going to submerge. And this one's going to submerge. And that will be the end of its turn. Okay. Back up top of turn order with Ned. You've crashed into the water and have seen the main body as the wake kind of starts pushing you.
Guess I'm gonna climb back into the boat as my action.
Okay. So since it is a small ship, you won't have the disadvantage of being in the water trying to get up.
Okay.
Normally, if it was a medium ship or larger, you would have the disadvantage of being a small creature with medium ships.
You would like an athletics from.
That will be in acrobatics.
Oh. Okay.
Is there any way I can use the help action to try to hold the hand over to try to?
If you would use your reaction, you can.
There you go.
Okay, so you have advantage.
Oh no, I don't. I smacked the hand. No, no, no.
You know,
Okay.
Whenever he does touch, I would like to cast guidance on him.
Just, I use my.
Do you have Warcaster?
Huh?
Do you have Warcaster?
This is cast at will. So.
I will. Okay.
Yep.
So you'll use your reaction.
Yep.
21 on my acrobatics.
Yeah. So essentially, with this being a smaller ship, you can reach up to the side, and you can use athletics or acrobatics. But essentially, you're just practicing what you've honed, getting up on higher shelves, higher buildings, just and back into the ship.
Shells, I will. Yeah.
All right. So you are back in there, and I will have that be your movement.
Okay.
So you still have your free bonus and main action.
All right. Well, now that the main body's close enough to me, bonus action to go motionless as soon as I get in there. Oh, actually, I already have advantage on attacks on him because he's so huge.
Mm-hmm. As long as it's the main body. Actually, even the tentacles.
16, 25.
25 on the main body?
Yep.
That'll hit.
That would be 7, 9, 11, and 3 to 11, 14 points of slashing damage.
14 points of slashing damage. Alright, on the main body. Okay.
And then second attack.
And you'll still have advantage on it because of the size difference. Now,
13.
that'll miss. As you go to slash into the body, it kind of repels as you feel like you hit kind of a stuck urchin to his body. And
Okay.
Alright. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. So that brings us back to Thorn.
Alright. He's gonna move Can I fit between the two tentacles over here?
Yes. Oh, between the tentacles?
Yeah.
No. They're crashing around too much for you to have a free enough space to move between them. I thought you were asking about this way.
No, I was gonna. So I'm just the next way I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah, you have the room to do that.
I'm gonna go to this spot right here. Move
Okay,
forward.
so that tentacle back there will have an attack of opportunity on you as you run.
Okay, go for it. I got a 19 armor class right now.
Okay, and that will be
Become natural.
22.
22, that hits him.
I will need a contested strength check from you, as when a tentacle hits, it gets a grapple on you
Okay.
immediately.
Be nice. Fuck.
You are raging, you have advantage on grapple
Oh, yeah.
checks.
Sorry about that. It's a 15.
15 will beat the total of a 13. So, you feel it smack you, which you will take.
Damage. And do I take half damage?
You, it will be bludgeoning, so it will be halved. For a total of 20 damage, round down to 10.
Not bad.
As you feel this heavy force just kind of slam into you and try to wrap, as you just rip it back off of you as you keep running forward.
And then when he gets to that point, I'm gonna do the bonus action burst. Right there.
Alright, so that will hit both the main body and the tentacle. So for an immediate 4 damage.
Yeah.
And with that, this tentacle is going to submerge.
I said, I'm sick of killing
Bravo, bravo.
coverage.
Alright. Anything else? You still have your main action.
I'm gonna do the 2 attacks on the crack.
You are just out of melee range.
Oh shit, I am. Fuck.
Mhm. You're within range to do your burst, but you are 5 feet out too
I
far
forgot
from each
about
of them.
actually to hit on.
Hey, you're angry. You know that you can just burst burn people.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's much I can do unless I can move again, but
I'll let you use your action to move if you like.
yeah. Just use the action to move towards this tentacle. He's gonna whack that one.
Well, you would have to use your action to move,
Yeah.
so you wouldn't
Yeah,
have
I
your
won't-
attack.
I'll just
Okay.
if I can't attack, it's not worth it.
Fair enough. It is Brian's turn. He is not liking the fact that there's a kraken barreling down on the ship in front of him. So he is going to move. If you could move him,
Don't move too far
it's
out
a
of
base
range.
strength check. And he didn't. Did he rev last time? He did.
Yes. Don't drive too far out of range.
That is a natural 20 on his drive check, so it'll get max movement as well as overdrive, which is another 20. So he is going to try and move over this way. So that way he's still within a run area of Thorn, but not too close to the Kraken or the Tentacle.
It's a cracking just
Alright, then he's going to use his bonus action to rev the engine again.
Yeah.
That will be the end of his turn. Alright, Solitarius.
Yep, let's see what happens. I'm going to try to cast Blight on the Kraken.
Blight. Alright.
Yep. 18.
18 to hit.
Yep.
That'll hit.
Perfection. On hit, just want to
Wait, are these save spells? Are these save spells? Oh, save spells you don't have to roll to hit. Save spells just go off. They have to make the save.
Oh wait, this one is not saved. This,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Necromantic. Wow, I can't speak. Energy washes over a creature of your choice that you see within range, draining the moisture and vitality of it. The target must make
slightly scare Brian.
Yes. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. The target takes 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. I'm pretty sure the Kraken isn't a plant,
It is not.
so
So yeah, all you need to do is save the spell and have him roll a check.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
So, because whenever it hits,
Yep.
so does it show you a plus to it? Like, so, what's the spell you're hitting?
What?
So there is no attack roll on it. So it's an immediate, they have to save.
Okay, that would have been nice to know. Whoops.
My apologies.
No, that's fine.
But yeah, so any of those, so the other one I still would have rolled the save. I was just slightly confused.
Yeah.
I just thought you were adding flavor because you throw your cards.
Yep.
And it's a con save.
Yep. And, you know, as soon as I, you know, cast this spell, I'm definitely going to burn a couple cards in my deck just to make sure.
Okay.
So let's see. 5 there. 4, 9. Let's see what we're looking at.
Okay, that is an 18 on dice, so he will pass.
Okay. Let's see. Half damage. So let me go and just roll this real quick. 39 halved is
That would be
19? 18.
18.
18
You
damage.
said how much? 30?
39.
39? That would be 30. That would be 19.
19.
19
Okay.
would be
we go.
half. So 19 necrotic.
Yep.
You start to drain moisture from him. Okay. That is. Okay. Anything else?
And then I have one other. I'm just gonna go ahead and cast an Eldritch Blast on him as well. See if that will hit.
All right. So no hold actions this turn.
No hold actions. That's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
That will just miss. As it
Ooh.
slams into the mass of his body, it almost looks like it reverberates and then dissipates off into a different direction.
Huh.
As that does, you do see the yellow on its belly start to glow, and then as soon as the attack's deflecting.
Okay, this ain't good. And let's see, I did reaction, so I just have one reaction left if needed.
So yeah, you'll have your normal reaction.
Perfection.
So,
That's the one
I was
you
gonna say, because you use your main action, your bonus action, you have your movement if you want to move around the ship.
Yeah, you can just move right on out.
Just jump in the water, be a
There you go.
distraction. Go. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, so
I thought I was doing a good job.
as y'all have moved over there,
Bluey!
you're going to see the two tentacles that he had taken under earlier come jettisoning up straight at where the boat was. Then he's going to use his movement to move this tentacle up to the ship.
Would that be an opportunity attack from...
He is 5 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip,
It wasn't
no.
leaving his range, sadly.
Man, I should have moved.
And it will be right up against the back. And this one. You will get an opportunity to attack Brutus as it, not Brutus, Thorn, sorry, the mini. Thorn, as it goes between you and the other tentacle.
That's a 1.
A 1.
Yeah.
Dire roll. Dire roll. Dire roll. Dire roll.
That's a 14.
14. So, your main strat is strength, so that's going to be a -5
Minus 5. So it's
from
14.
20, so 15, that'll hit.
Yeah, boy. 20 is right. Oh, shoot. 10.
Hey, 15 total, alright.
Oh,
And you're going to cause this one to immediately get cut in half.
hell yeah.
Let's
This is
go.
not-
As the rest of it's just floating on top as the other half gets dragged into the water. Okay. And then the main body's not going to make an attack, but these are going to make hold checks on the ship. So first, drive check. And he revved his engine. Thank goodness. NPCs don't get the die roll. That first roll was a natural 1.
Ah, interesting.
But that's going to be an 18 of a drive check. Each tentacle's going to try and hit. Defender wins in a tie. And that one is going to be 1 under the drive check. So he's able to kind of shake them off with just some quick minor movements before they can actually hit the ship itself. All right. That's going to be the end of the Kraken's turn. So, Ned. You can share a space with a larger creature.
Oh, yes. There. And attack that tentacle.
And you will have advantage because it's 2 sizes larger.
That will be a 23, so
23, that'll hit.
That will be another 11, so 22 points of slashing damage.
Alright, and you successfully rip and tear into this one as it gets cut in half. And immediately forces the rest that's already underwater to submerge. You said 22, correct?
Yep. I use the rest of my movement to go ahead and clamber right past him and use my last attack on that one.
That plus stuff will hit.
That'll be 10, 9.
9. Alright. Not as ferocious on this one, but still doing damage. Alright, anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Thorn.
I'm gonna do a burst again.
Alright.
As he turns and gets, he just
Right
goes
up
at-
against them.
He's gonna fight the crack.
Alright. So that burst goes off, dealing immediate 4 points of fire damage.
Yes. And so the declare thing is like the slasher thing for reduced speed. I just once per turn if I hit it, right?
Yes.
Alright,
It will reduce speed by
It looks
10.
like he's made his decision, Brian. Let's go.
oh fuck. A 3.
I'm not going to leave someone behind.
Are you sure?
Well, I don't think he's gonna let us
Well,
leave.
you have the
either.
insurance policy right here.
I don't think he's gonna let us leave.
Okay, so what was the melee attack?
It was only 3 plus. It was
Remember, you have advantage on it.
okay,
He's 2 size categories larger.
13.
13 plus 9.
Yeah.
That's going to hit with a 22.
Woo!
So you're trying to swing at it. It almost looks like you're going to lose your stance on the water, but you just power through it and slam that axe into it. Roll that damage.
Damage. It's still rolling. 8.
Hey, that's good. That's
Plus
13 slashing. All right. All right, you have multi-attack, so you can get
Yeah,
another swing.
again. And then I'm gonna run back to the ship.
With advantage. He's 2 size categories larger.
Okay. Get a 20. Yeah, it's a 20.
Oh!
Let's go.
All right,
Yeah.
so go ahead and roll your damage dice and multiply the total damage by 2.
It's something big. 8.
8.
8, so plus 5, 13 for a total of 26 slashing damage. Let's go!
Wait, and slasher critical hit.
Oh, and you're raging. That's actually more, because...
Oh no.
Slasher's critical hit, then it gravely wounds it until it starts next round as disadvantage on attack rolls.
All right. 74
Good job.
grievously wounded. All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so as you hit it the first time, you're just getting angrier and angrier at this thing that's just trying to come after you. How do you hack and slash into
Oh,
it?
he's just like, it's just all fucking tops. Bam!
So just full
Yeah,
on
it's-
swing over
it's
the head.
Like, it's just all overhead strikes.
As you go to slash in with the first one and it hits, it's starting to try and go and protect more of its midsection. And as you do, you cut deep into the tendons on that right arm of the creature. As it lets out this, what would normally sound not too different from a whale below water. But as it's above water, you just hear this. As it just bleeds profusely into the water itself. Alright, anything else?
That's all I think I can do unless I could waste all. I've already wasted all my actions, so I can't run back to the ship yet.
Alright, and as you have caused a grievous wound, when you had caused the one to have a grievous wound as well, I had to roll a check. Sadly, they did not see it. However, with this one, the scent of blood is well within the water right now. As I'm gonna need you to make me a dex save.
Yeah! Fuck!
Oh,
As-
shark time?
Shark boy?
Shark bait. Ooh-ah.
Shark boy. Yeah, I'm now that. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right, it's not large. It's a huge.
Dex.
I wasn't joking with this thing, I actually had a chance of showing up.
Oh.
What?
This is a mini that I got from the Adventurers Guild.
Fuck you.
And it's 30. As it is going to make a, essentially an upright attack. So what was your dex save?
It was a 6 plus 2, so
8.
8.
So you're going to be flung.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need you to make me acrobatics as you slam into the water. Normally, you would just take 1d6.
Please don't.
but as you have a ring that won't let you go underwater,
So I just.
you're essentially landing on solid ground.
That's a 9 plus another 9, so 18. Is it a 9? Nope, that's a 6. Never mind. 6. And it's plus 9. Is it acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Oh, wait, no, it's plus 2.
So 11.
What's the
Okay.
athletics? that I
So-
needed?
You're going to take 2d6 of bludgeoning damage
Yeah.
as you slam back onto
Uh,
your solid surface. But you are raging, and this will be halved. For a total of 4, that's already halved. 4 bludgeoning damage.
4.
You got, it was 8 total. Had you passed, I would have allowed you to roll up
Yeah.
and then only take half the damage from that.
So, am I pinned? Or?
You are currently prone.
Okay.
so- You can use your movement, either you can use 15 feet of your movement to get up, or you can try an acrobatics check as a free action to pop out. Alright, so with that is also the reason why you got flung is it's making a ascending strike as it's coming up to the Kraken.
Oh, yeah.
With advantage, because sneaky. And with a 22, that will hit.
Fucking orcas be crazy. Actually, no.
18, 22
Okay.
points
Oh, there
of
is.
bludgeoning damage.
Beat that damage again?
Alright. That was its surprise action as it was hunting for the blood. You got flung back over here. And you're prone right here. But your ring doesn't let you go into the water, so you're basically on land. Okay. And he will go in at last in initiative.
Good. An Orca doesn't beat me on initiative. Perfect.
Alright. That will be the end of Thorn's turn as he's been knocked prone. Brian, he's gonna look at this and go, I think we should pick up Thorn and go.
Ah, he's over there laying down dead. Let's go.
We can revive him later.
There we go.
We can revive
I
him
just pictured
later.
them
So-
looking at him. He's like, the fire's still coming out. of him.
The fire's-
Not dead.
It's like from Team 4-Star, it's like, I've never been prouder of someone, but it's all hidden by all of this unyielding rage!
Weird sense of pride. Somebody else.
So drive check with a revved engine for a total of 24. So he's going to make his full movement to swing past here.
And right in
And
front of
then
the Kraken.
he's going to use his action to make an athletics check to reach for you.
Okay.
Are you going to assist him?
You're
You're prone, but since you aren't in the water, he can just kind of drag you.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how to resist him, but I will.
He'll have advantage on the check to try and grab you.
Alright.
Because he's kind of holding on to the throttle
Yeah.
and then reaching over the boat with a tendril to grab you. Okay, 16 on dice, or a natural 20 on dice. You're just so angry, he doesn't even grab you, you just grab him. As you are being essentially, there's no friction for you besides
Yeah, so-
when you want to move, so you're just gliding across the ocean floor, or the ocean surface while you're while Brian's trying to keep from being pulled out of the boat by a tendril and keeping the throttle moving. So, that one will get an attack of opportunity as you had to drive past it. But, it's going to have to beat a 24 drive check, which it will miss with a dirty 20. And so, with that, Brian is going to use the rest of his drive check to start getting y'all further and further away. Essentially, after this round, y'all will be out of range of it once it gets back to Brian.
Perfect.
So, y'all can do anything else you want to try.
Alright.
Saltarius.
Alright, perfect. I think it's time to, add some insult to injury. Let's thunderclap again. Everybody within was the Kraken within 100 feet by chance?
100-foot range of you?
Yes.
Yes, should be.
How is this spelled that far?
Okay.
Yep, cool. So I'm just gonna go ahead and thunderclap first.
May I see your phone real quick, just for the thunderclap?
Yep.
Just to see here.
See what they're doing?
Burst strand that can be heard up to 100 feet away.
Yep.
Each creature within range. The range of this is actually only 5 feet.
Oh.
So you don't. You can take back the damage you took earlier.
Oops, I did not.
No, you're good. It's still going to hit.
Okay,
him.
bingo.
Essentially, if you hit him or the tentacles, you're still hitting the same creature.
Perfect. Yeah, no, I want to go.
Yeah, so it's just going to affect him. Go for it.
Perfect.
It's a save, Con, right?
Yes.
And that will be a natural 1 on the save, so you will double your damage.
And
And because of his
doubled
weakness,
again.
it'll
Let's
double
go.
again.
7, 14, so 28 damage.
28, yeah. As y'all are driving past, one of the only things that kind of rings out is just this massive thunderclap as you see a card fly past you. What card is flung?
It was the 2 of clubs.
2 of clubs, yeah. So you club him right away.
And then, since he's still, let's see, I'll go ahead and hit him with an Eldritch Blast as well, since my range on that is 300 feet.
Okay.
So, let's see if this hits. 4 plus 3, 7.
You get advantage. He's 2 size categories larger than you.
13, 16?
16 will miss.
All right.
As you aim for the main body, just kind of reflects as you see the yellow blast off again.
Thought I could add some insult to injury, but not my finest work.
I mean, the
Definitely not.
insult to injury is kind of him rolling a nat 1. Alright, anything else? You still have your free action and movement if you want to move around the boat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just move up to the front, and then he said free action. Just
So you can holler something if you want.
Yep. I'm just going to just sit down, sipping some water.
From your water skin.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Alright.
It seems like perfect.
Okay. Now it's the Kraken's turn. And he's going to try one more time with his movement. Get this tentacle, as well as he's going to try and go forward, which will provoke an opportunity attack from the Orca. And the Orca will miss, as it's attacking the main body. But he moves along with his tentacle. He can't move as far as it, but he's going to try attempt one more grab. So, real quick drive check. Alright, for a total of 23. Attack with a natural 20 for a 26 with the tentacle, so it will hit. He's going to have to try and make a drive check. If anyone who has reactions, someone can at least attempt to help him. You can flavor it as you're trying to attack the tentacle, or you can flavor it as you are holding onto his tendril.
That's fair.
You're the only one who can't, as you're currently prone.
Yeah, that's...
No, he's got this.
Alright.
We believe in him.
Yeah,
He wanted to come. He wanted to come.
One of you are proficient with vehicles. Here, 2. Yep, the boat is stopped dead in its tracks.
that looks good.
And it is completely grappled. The tendril now wrapping around it, the motors trying their best to push against it, but no avail. Alright, and then, luckily there's only one tendril that's currently above water, because then he gets an immediate slam attack with another one if something gets grappled. Alright, that will be the end of the Kraken's turn. The Orca does not want a meal getting away.
He doesn't have his orca.
Well, they don't get dire rolls on natural ones.
Damn it!
Are you sure?
And then it's going to use a bonus action to try and stun it. And that will miss. Okay, that is back to the top of the turn order. Ned, the boat is currently being wrapped by a tendril.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
So if we cut that tendril,
I guess so.
That plus stuff will hit. Even that plus stuff will hit.
Alright, so
Making sure it's not that nat 20.
yeah, that's really what it was. Alright, so it's 10, 14, 29 points of slashing damage.
29 points of slashing damage, alright. It's looking bad, but it's still holding onto the ship.
That would make it an
18 will hit.
18. Plus 6 makes it 8 points more slashing damage.
8 points more. Alright. It's still just hanging on by a thread.
We know what to do. We know what to do.
Thank you.
We let go of Thorn and then we get out of here.
You're dragging a dead body.
He's holding down the
While
ship.
actively breathing flames, we're holding a dead body. Let him go.
Do I need to make a persuasion check?
No, Brian's a cleric. He can tell that he's clearly not dead.
Remember, you still have your
Thorn
guidance.
somehow kills the Kraken and you chill on the beach.
Yeah, just bringing the body along.
He's there before y'all somehow.
Alright, so, anything else?
I'm done.
Alright, Thorn, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna get up and get on the boat. Can I use
See,
my
it's
entire
a zombie.
movement?
Do what?
See, it's a zombie.
If you want to use 15 feet, you can immediately get up. As you are not
Yeah, I'm not in the water.
bothered by water, you're big enough to just walk back into the boat.
Alright, he's
I
just
would
gonna
like to
get back
check-
in the boat and just see the tentacle on it. And he's gonna whoop.
Yeah, go for it. You're still raging. So you'll get an attack on it.
That's a 15 plus 9.
That'll hit.
I think that'll
I was
hit.
gonna say, that would even hit the main body.
That's a 2 plus
2
5.
plus 5 plus 2 from raging. So that's 9 damage.
Yeah, 9 damage.
It is just barely
What
holding
is
on to there.
wrong with you? I'm gonna hit it again.
You're not
Alright.
gonna use your flame burst?
I'll
That
damage
hits
everybody.
allies.
Hey, you know, I hit allies as well.
I'll damage everybody for 4 damage. There's no save on it. 16.
16?
Plus 9.
16. I was gonna say, that would even hit the main body.
It's a 1.
A 1,
Plus
so
5,
6
6.
damage. Plus your raging, so 7.
7.
Yeah,
The go!
so I'm going to be honest with you. His tentacles have a total of 200 hit points.
Oh,
You had gotten him with your first attack to 199.
let's go.
So, congratulations, you have ripped asunder this tentacle holding on with 1 HP with 7 damage.
Stop it! Let go of it!
And it does slump back into the water. As the tendrils that were holding onto the boat just kind of slump off. Alright.
I'm not in the boat.
Oh, well, you're kind of in the boat.
And
And that's in the water.
I think I have a higher movement speed in the boat somehow.
Alright. Anything else?
Uh,
You still have your bonus action.
um,
You want to burst? Just.
no, not damaging us. We're good.
Alright.
Make sure you just don't want to yell at the Kraken and jerk on it for a little while. Maybe that'll make you feel better.
Oh, however, as he's back in the boat, one of the big things that you notice as you're standing near him, each of you this time, is you suddenly don't feel as uncomfortable from the hot midday sun of the ocean coming down on you. You now both have resistance to fire damage
Oh,
due to his aura.
interesting.
You still damage you though.
Yeah, you get resistance.
Resistance is only 2. I mean,
It's only 2 damage, Jimmy.
You might need those.
It's 1. Ha ha.
we have a
2.
cleric.
I'm just
I'd
saying.
rather still not get hit by fire, thank you.
Are you sure?
You might take
Yes.
double
Would
damage.
you like some thunder damage?
No! Stop that! Alright, so you have successfully cut it clean, and you've used your movement, bonus,
Oh yeah.
and free
I
action.
use my bonus, but there's nothing.
Oh, you have used your bonus.
There's nothing he can use it for because he can't really speak.
Yeah,
It's
no.
raging.
No, alright. That will then bring it to Brian, who is going to use his... he's going to use his free action to say, do we want to stay and fight this or go?
How's it looking?
He'll use his bonus action to do a medical check. Medicine.
It's a cleric. You better good at this.
That's right. That is going to be a total of 16 for him, so he's going to be able to say, he maybe has 2/3 of his health left.
Let's go.
One kill.
Let's go. I can't speak for the barbarian, but
We're gonna stop and pick up more dead people out of the ocean again.
let's go.
It's a zombie now.
All right.
Can
So
I go
with-
and check to see if the diamond's still in my bag?
Yes,
Okay.
it's still there. As he's driving off, it's going to take you out of combat as the Kraken's going to have to turn around and then fight the orca.
Perfect.
It's a ballsy ass worker.
But here's the thing. As y'all are leaving, give me one perception check.
I see nothing.
Fuck, and that one.
Natural 1?
The good thing it's already here.
Dire roll. Dire
15.
roll. Alright, so that's going to be 4 minus your wisdom score.
My wisdom, I think, is a 10.
So that's going to be a 6. Alright?
Oh, God, shit.
14.
14. Alright. And then...
Just put it right there.
No.
Okay, so you aren't going to see exactly why. You each are going to be able to hear Brian kind of chuckling, but you are going to see the Kraken starting to turn away from the orca and make a mad dash back into the ocean. As Brian takes a more relaxed seat into the chair, he's
What happened? Why are you chuckling?
do you know the ocean very well?
There's always a bigger fish?
Orcas rarely travel alone. Which you would be able to put 2 and 2 together yourself, knowing that it wasn't just one orca the whole time, there was others behind it. So one orca is fine for it to face by itself. A pod of orcas with hurt tentacles not being able to heal yet,
Yeah.
not so easy to deal with.
True.
So it has made its way out of your sight as you have continued to travel the now calmer waters. As the boat, now halfway between Mechanus and Drake, resubmerges itself with the legs coming up above, creating a airtight bubble with a rebreather effect, so you don't have to worry about con saves after a minute.
Do you want to slide this towards...
Thank you.
You
I
want
painted it myself.
to slide this towards the middle of the table again?
Yeah, you can slide towards the middle of the table.
Perfect.
So, as you are kind of recovering from that whole ordeal, you notice that the bottom of the ocean floor starts to meet the submerged ship as you start to make your way up to the beach. With disadvantage at the moment, because you haven't surfaced, you can each give me a perception check, as you can start to see at least vague shapes and things outside of the water.
Nat 20. Sorry. Damn it.
Right? Oh, because of disadvantage.
Yeah,
Oh,
18.
okay. 18 total?
Yep.
Okay.
Perception rate?
Yes. 6. Gotcha.
I hope we...
And you rolled with disadvantage, correct?
I got 7. Yeah, I had a 3. Plus
Oh, okay. So, and even Brian,
I was hoping for a little bit of a short rest, but...
disadvantage.
Just to get by
You will get a short rest by this point.
Oh, thank the Lord.
You're traveling along ocean between.
First time played Barbarian.
Okay, so we do get a short
You
rest?
do get a short rest.
Does
Perfection.
that give me a rage back?
No, you get your ranges back on the long rest.
No! I hope I'm doing my
So, again, NPCs don't get the die roll on that one, so Brian doesn't see anything. He just knows that he's trying to focus on making sure not to run into the coral. So, the only one to see anything as y'all begin to surface to the shore, which this crease right here is going to be the shoreline. As y'all are coming up, you're not fully above water yet. You notice, well, I say you, specifically Solitarius, you notice you can't make out like clothing and colors, but you can tell what looks to be a group of people at the shoreline just kind of talking to each other, and then something that just doesn't necessarily make sense by its shape. Just barely, almost out of your vision.
Well, are you sure we want to dock here? It looks like there's a couple people up there, in the... What beach elemental me.
Good eye. I did not see them. Did anyone else?
I didn't.
Let's just say, last time from looking at my feet, I think I learned a little bit of a lesson.
Okay. So, as you do warn them, Brian does stop stop bringing this craft to the surface. He does tell you, though, that this is the only beach that we can land on. Everywhere else is part of the invasion process. And you would know that with all the troops and everything, even Asair told you that this is like the only secluded spot that they could find that would be enough away from the main conflict. Well, we can at least try to bring it up on shore as quietly as we can, and then take them out. This is the only docking spot we have.
I was just about to say, before you do that, I can, if needed, I can cast a silent image without burning a spell slot and try to get something to make them move, if needed.
Do you have anything maybe a little bit stronger?
I have darkness, but that sadly would kind of give away our thing. Again, I can do thunderclap a couple, 100. I can do it up to 100 feet away.
But it only hits one person.
Yep. Chill touch, but that's going to alert them immediately. Minor illusion up to 30 feet away.
You're good at sneaking, aren't you? The two of
you want me to go?
Well, the two of you could probably work something together. Something tells me if myself and the big red dragonborn were to go up upon shore, it may be a little easier for them to spot us, let alone our ship.
A little?
Yes.
So how do you want to do this, Ned? I know you're going to try to sneak around, but with 30 people up there.
While y'all are still well under the water, he's taking this time to move off to the side. Just to keep from a random blob in the ocean from being in one spot at one time.
Yep. Again, I can try to conjure something that's, close to them, or you try to sneak attack them and, slaughter them.
So, what I'm hearing is you want to just throw something out there, and little me is supposed to go take on 3, 4, beach elemental, whatever.
I don't know what the heck that is.
I mean, it would at least give us a chance to catch them
While
off
you
guard.
all wait here in the boat.
Who said I was waiting? You're one of our best chances. That's kind of the thing.
Oh.
Again, I can throw my Eldritch Blast, up to 300 feet away.
Okay. What are you trying to say then?
What if they're friendly?
Just kind of looking at them, knowing that this beach is supposed to be not part of the invasion,
Exactly.
just seemed a little bit off.
Alright.
As soon as you engage, we can be right behind you. The element of surprise is an amazing ally.
I know this, but... Alright, yeah. What? Bang! And I slip off the side and slip into the stuff.
While he's slipping off to the side, I would like to cast guidance on him.
So, here's what's going to happen. Because you're still kind of submerged, he's waiting until a plan's made to go up. If you slip out the side, you're going into the water.
Mm-hmm.
So, you'll have to do a swim check. So, you can do... I put in place of swim acrobatics since it's a dexterity-based thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do acrobatics for a swim.
Which I have advantage on.
Give me one moment before you do that. Zane.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. Not yet. You can't see over the water. Sorry. Never mind. Go for it.
Wait, I can't peek over the water?
Oh, hey.
All right. Yeah, for a total of
38, sir.
all right. Yeah, you feel like you're really well swimming in this water.
Hit the beach
Okay.
and
And
stealth.
do me a stealth check. Since you were so expertly
Which
swimming,
I have advantage on those.
So in that case, I'll give you an additional +2 along with the advantage. Since you did so well at swimming, you were even keeping bubbles in motion from being seen from the surface.
So that would be 21.
So including the +2.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you can. You feel for a split second there.
I'm sorry, sir. That'd be 25.
25.
I have +13 to my state.
You're good. 25. You can tell. Part of the good reason why you came up is you look back and you don't see any wakes in your wave. So you feel like you're well up on this ocean or on this shore without being detected. As the three seem to be continuing to talk. However, as your head breaches the surface of the water, you do hear those three voices. But then, not far off from them, from whatever that sand elemental is, you hear about 15 different voices coming from it, as they're all saying completely different things, almost as if they're talking to it, like it's talking to itself, with mouths everywhere.
Yeah, Ned. Go. You're stealthy, Ned. Yeah, you can handle this. You're the surprise attack. Stealth to right about here, just kind of. They don't notice me. They just stop.
Okay. Anything else?
Kind of just keep observing them and everything like that.
Is there any way that, with us getting, a little bit further away, is there any way we might be able to hear some conversation of what's happening among the three?
As the plan is, you're still submerged, as Brian's waiting for the surprise to essentially create an ambush. He's holding his action to immediately breach the surface
Gotcha.
and basically drive up to them as far as he can.
Okay.
Alright. I'll make my next move. You
Okay.
want me to keep rolling stealth every time I move?
No. Essentially, the only time that you'll need to reroll stealth is once you have made an attack action, a noise, or if you say fall prone, but you pass an acrobatics check.
Which one of these guys look more important than the other?
Give me a investigation check. As they each, the figures kind of betray it, but
Even better.
Either way, a 7 or a 6.
so a 7. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell which one seems more important. Just from kind of how they're dressed, you would at least be able to tell they're all humans. But it still looks like they haven't noticed you.
What are they saying now that I'm closer?
So yeah, it's basically they're just talking. It almost seems like they're on a smoke break, essentially. They're talking about, I was gonna go to this restaurant, but my wife's been nagging me about it. But then the higher ups told us that today's the day, so I guess I can't go for it. And the other one's like, I'm sorry, man. I know Darla can be a bit of a bitch sometimes. And the other one goes, whoa, 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 be careful. We don't want her to hear us. Have you seen that backhand? And with that, you're going to see the guy right in front of you just kind of rubbing his cheek and go, yeah, I felt it before. That's why I'm so upset. And essentially the conversation just kind of trails off from there. And it just sounds like complete nonsense coming from that beach elemental. Like, it sounds like it's talking to say words, not to actually make conversation.
Okay.
And as they're doing that, it does just kind of meander a bit. Still hasn't seen you. You've found kind of a way to kind of bury yourself while you're not moving in the sand. So that way it's kind of hard for anyone to see you in plain sight. The only reason I'm allowing you to keep stealth on a beach is because you're a small creature. Past that, any medium creature would be like too big for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, as it's passing you, you're basically just hearing, like, in differing tones, just rock, babble, bush, kindergarten, people, dirt, and it just sounds like it's just saying words in completely different voices. But it doesn't seem to be bothering the three standing there. If you'd like, you could do a Arcana check on the beach elemental, or a nature check, whichever you prefer. You could try really anything else. It still seems like they haven't noticed you as of yet, but you can kind of get the sense that they might have been overstaying their smoke break from what their conversations are sounding like, because it's kind of becoming sparser. So they may move soon.
I'm gonna pop out of stealth and go, gentlemen, Ned Two-Toes, Secret Police. Why are you still here?
Secret police. So you're trying to do a deception check.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, you'll have to do it with disadvantage.
Why not?
Because they knew no one else was on the beach.
Secret police. I mean,
So,
Alright, so 16.
16, I'll just do a group check for them.
Please roll low.
please.
It'll be funny.
So that is a 10 for them. And so they turn to start believing you. The only issue is the beach elemental. As the other three go, sorry, we didn't know that someone was here. Instead, you start hearing in multiple different tones, hungry, 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 as this comes charging, and I need you to roll initiative. Everybody.
16. I like these dice. These dice are the only ones really nice for me. Beach elemental.
You know, that's what kind of it looks like.
What?
What?
That was 4 9s in a row I just rolled.
I
In
think.
a dice tower.
Hey, I want to say, I think they're all going same initiative.
Save.
Okay, we'll start with my left, Ned.
I have a 16.
16, alright. Definitely rolled higher than Brian. Alright, Thorn.
18.
18, alright.
13.
I had a
Okay,
guess.
Solitarius with a 13.
I believe we're in the same exact order as last time.
Yeah.
13. People will take their turn on the same one. With a 10.
Oh, this actually, ooh, we said 5-foot range. Do I aim it at you?
Well, it's one area. So a
Oh,
5-foot range is a
sad.
square.
Sad.
Okay. Okay, no ties. So starting off, we have Thorn.
Let's go.
So you are still submerged, however, your ring will immediately jettison you up as soon as you
Okay.
go in the water. So you can use 5 feet of your movement to,
Yeah, he just goes to the sun.
and then just like an elevator, now you're on the top of the water. So you have no limitation to your movement. So just,
He is.
what's your total movement right now?
It should be 35. Is it
35,
enough to
yep.
close that distance? I want to get.
25, yeah.
I want to get right next to you.
You could actually, if you wanted to, bump right into the middle of them.
I don't want to get right there. There's a reason why.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get right there and turn away from you specifically and do a fire breath. Since I'm probably gonna forget about it later.
Alright, yeah. Use your fire breath. How does this look as it's
Oh.
rearing up?
So he goes to freaking blow it, and it like the front part of it is blue. He's blue because he can't really control it. So when he let it go, it's just. And so the
Alright.
front part of it is like just solid blue, and then it turns into regular flames like the stove. And it is a cone. It is a Dex DC of 14. If it's on success, it's half damage.
Alright, so
It should be
first
all
guy.
3 of them, 'cause it's
First
50.
guy will fail. Do it with the violin. That is cocked. Will pass with an 18 on dice. And then last dude will fail with a 10.
And which one would I be at? The damage 6, What does that mean?
Okay, let me see.
Where?
So,
How much D6?
fire damage at 6th level, so 2d6 fire.
2d6?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, 3d6, sorry.
3.
At 6th level, it goes up to 3d6.
I want to use the
If you had him with silver neck, please. Thank you. So yeah, 3d6.
5, 12.
Wait, what'd you roll?
I rolled 2 6s and 5.
17.
Yeah, that blue flame. That was an apt descriptor as you almost roll complete max damage on
Yeah.
this. So that's how much damage?
It was
17.
17.
17 fire damage.
And
All
I'll take
right.
that. I don't need that much. Because I'm going to forget to use that later anyway.
All right. So as first and third guy takes 17 fire damage, and the other one takes 8. As he isn't caught off by surprise, he's a little bit more nimble, but he still gets singed by your fire breath as it comes out. All right. Anything else? You still have a bonus action.
Oh, I'm going to hit that guy.
All right. Yeah. So you were running up with your.
Yeah, the
Throwing axes?
That's his main weapon.
Well, you have to have a light weapon to do an offhand strike with a bonus
Oh.
action. So you didn't tell me which weapon, but with that, it told me you're doing your throwing axes. So do you have your throwing axes?
Yeah, they're just both throwing axes. You pull it
Okay.
over.
So yeah, you can use a bonus action attack. Just add your strength.
And it's 2d6. It's a d6, right? For them?
D6. Roll a D20
Yeah, I was rolling that for sure.
and add 5.
7. Fuck. 7. 12. I didn't math. That's
12. That'll just miss as the guy's able to just parry out of the way.
Oh,
A little more alert now. You don't
Oh.
get multi-attack with a bonus
Okay,
action.
okay,
It's just an offhand swing.
okay.
Essentially, you charged up
I
after
forgot about
popping out of the water and came up and was like, stand back. And then you went to slap a person with the throwing axe you had pulled while running.
that. Yeah, I didn't do nothing. Alright, gotcha.
All right. Next up, we got Ned. You have this beach elemental trying to bear down on you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a beach elemental.
Use my bonus action to go motionless, and then I snap out with my swords, and so that way.
Who are you attacking? The beach elemental, air quotes?
I'm Ned of the Secret Police, damn it! Don't attack me!
Alright.
That'll be,
And that was with your advantage? Because you went prone. Or you went still.
yeah.
Same roll.
Good job.
That'll be 25.
25? Yeah, that'll hit it.
Okay. So that'll be 8. That's 6, 14. That'd be 18. That'd make 20 minus 1 for my strength is 19 points of slashing
19.
damage.
Okay. As you slice into this, its weird amorphous shape does take the damage, but the slash that you made into it appears to like reconvene.
Okay.
If you'd like, you can use a free action to do a check of some type on it. You can either do a perception check based on the slash, or you can do any other check you want to try, really. But you can try and see the damage you did with a perception check.
That'll be a 12.
12. You can tell that it still hurt. You don't know if you did max damage or not.
I said I'm Ned, damn it! And hit it again.
All right.
That'll be a 19.
19. All right, that'll hit.
So that'll be 12. That'll be 11 points of slashing damage on
11 points of slashing damage. All right.
Totally keeping up the ruse that I am Ned of the Secret Police.
The secret police! Stop attacking! Alright. At this point, it seems like the other guys aren't believing it as much anymore. Alright, next up is Solitarius.
Alright, perfect. So I'm just going to go ahead and have fun. I'm going to go ahead and cast Dimension Door.
All right.
A range of 500 feet. If I can see the location, I disappear there.
Okay. Where are you
So
popping up at?
I'm going to go ahead and pop up right. Let's see.
Could you hand him as many as
2, 3, 4,
cross?
5. Bingo. That's all I needed.
Right behind it? Oh, nope. Not right yet.
Yep, making sure it's right in range, and as basically my dimension door's going to work, I'm going to drop a joker on the deck, step in, and one joker's going to appear.
Okay.
Kind of popping out. And then I'm just going to go ahead and cast Thunderclap on... Thunderclap on this thing.
Okay.
Thunderclap... So,
It's con save?
Constitution, yes.
Thunder. So, you're going to notice it almost ignores the attack. There's... Give me a perception check.
Yep, perception's not good. I kept 3.
I'll let you give me a perception check as well. The sound still goes off, but since you were facing it, I'll let you get a perception check.
Hopefully you can do better.
Wow!
Oh my god!
Man, that looked like it was really effective.
I got a whole 9.
Yeah, no, you heard his thunderclap sound go off, but nothing happened. Everyone heard the thunderclap sound go off. What's the range on that thunderclap, by the way?
5 feet.
No, the sound.
Up
It's
to
100.
100 feet.
So everybody hears it.
Yeah,
So
so,
anything with 100 feet just heard us.
Okay.
yeah. Anything within, yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, let's use the loudest spell we got.
Hey, you know I can do something a little bit more, but...
I'm just gonna let you see what that.
You're the worst person in the secret
I'm-
police.
I'm gonna give you a peek behind the DM screen to what the roll I just made was.
I did something good. Luck
Alright.
is on my side.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna go ahead and hold my reaction.
Okay, just have your reaction.
Yep.
Okay.
Whoopsie.
Alright, so after Solitarius, we now have the beach elemental who is going to roll to hit you. And I don't think a 10 hit you. Nope. As you can see, it kind of lunged forward with each of its mouths trying to grab onto something of you. But you're just...
I'm the secret police!
I'm the secret police! Stop! 911! Wait, I'm 911!
Wait a minute.
Alright.
I'm going hard on this bit.
This
It's
is
going
great.
to use its bonus action to make an amorphous move. So essentially it's disengaging.
Oh, hi, how are you? Uh-oh.
Hungry, 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 hungry.
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Alright, that is going to be its turn. And that's going to be Brian's turn, who's now, he held his turn to boats up on shore.
Does it walk on land?
He used, well, he can, yeah. He walked on land to get y'all to
No,
the
I'm
dock.
talking about the boat.
Yeah, the boat. It's a breaching boat, so it can go up on shore and has enough with the feet. They can curl back down to move back off land. It doesn't move as effectively on land, but it's kind of like a LCAC or a hovercraft. Just
Yeah.
moves on land, just not as quickly. Okay, and he is not liking whatever that is up next to you. So he's going to try his best to help you.
This doesn't look like sand anymore.
He's going to use his free action to say that he, Arcana, along with that, yeah. He's going to say that he's never seen this creature on this planet before.
He's been in trees.
No, that's just his way of saying,
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, as he's casting Shield of Faith on you, as you feel, as you see tendrils wrap up around you with the dark blue color of the ocean.
Perfect.
Every once in a while, it looks like you see small fish.
Yep, and you said it was +2?
Yes, +2 to your AC.
Bingo.
And as his main action, since he no longer has to worry about driving a boat, He is going to cast spiritual. Yeah, he can use his action for it. Yeah, spiritual weapon. As a rock-headed salmon-looking thing pops up next to you.
Yeah.
That's a spiritual weapon. It looks like a fish.
Fish.
And he's going to make an attack with it.
Are we sure this isn't a beach elemental? We have fish here, we have the people smoking, we have the...
I can tell you it's not a beach elemental. I live in the ocean around beaches.
We have the secret police here, I mean...
24 will hit. For 8 bludgeoning. It's just a little too far away for him to be able to do anything to check it. Alright. That is going to be the end of his turn. Which then moves it to these guys. They aren't exactly happy. They just got, surprised by someone claiming to be the, quote, secret police.
You have heard of secret police. Come over here.
So he's going to move over towards Ned. Actually, no, he's going to... Actually, no, yeah, he's going to move over. And this guy's going to run up to Thorn, and he's going to run behind him. Behind Thorn and Ned.
That's a lot of people around him.
First one, you're going to see his violin start playing as he's pulling the bow across it, but all of a sudden the bow itself starts getting sharper and sharper and sharper and sharper as he then pulls it off, and with a steam of flame is going to try and slash it across your chest. And he is not set up in the spot to have flanking on you, so you will not have advantage on that attack. So that will miss, and as you feel it come flying just in front of you, you can feel this almost innate heat. Just if you had any chest hair exposed, you would probably no longer have any.
I was just gonna say, because of his
He's
aura.
not raging.
Oh.
His aura is only active while raging.
I can't read either right now, right? Or able to, so I'm not going to.
He would get the resistance right off.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. That's going to be that one's turn. Actually, as a bonus action, because he's wielding light weapons, he's going to make an offhand strike with the now cooled off bow of his foe. And that's going to miss as well. For a total of 9. What's your total AC?
Me, 18.
18? Okay, so he's still within the 10 parameter. Alright, this next one, you're going to start hearing him chant. Do you happen to know deep speech?
I don't think I do. Let me check. No, I don't.
Okay. I am going to need a con save from you, my good sir. As you can start to feel your body start to retch in sickness. And you are not raging, so you won't have the advantage on it.
Yeah. Where did you?
It's a con save. It's on that first screen.
Yeah.
Scroll down. There's your saves.
Alright,
Total of
It's a 9.
9. You are going to immediately vomit, and you are going to have
How
the poisoned condition.
does that look like?
It's a mix of fire.
Oh,
and-
it's
have you ever smelt burning garbage?
Oh no!
I was thinking like burning.
Can I get an advantage and accidentally puke on that guy? Can I aim at somebody?
It's an involuntary reaction.
Okay.
Having the poison condition, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And then I'm going to need one more save from you as you hear the other one chanting in deep speech, and it's going to be a wisdom save.
Wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. close to yours.
as you start to feel your body almost feel like you're getting tired.
That's
Is-
13.
Was that a spell by happen chance?
It is.
Can I go ahead and cast Counterspell?
What level are you casting it?
5th.
Yeah, you won't have to roll for that. The one he was casting at was only a 2nd level, so yeah, fizzles it.
I was at 13. Man, was awesome.
You were gonna fail.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
nah, we
the
good.
feeling you get, you were gonna have disadvantage on saves had you failed it.
So I would have double disadvantage.
You would have had disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saves.
Come on.
And
Good try.
now here comes the really fun part because I'm out of
All right.
spells.
We're gonna become the super nap crew.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is all the people, and they had one. So now joining the initiative due to the sound is going to be a corrupted Plutus Gate Guardian who was guarding the one secret entrance. So it is going to reveal the secret entrance. You're not going to have to make a investigation check or anything to try and find it. As you see a wall of stone that looked like the mountainside itself just start to come down, and normally they would be wearing, for those of you who would at least know religious things, just through your travels and such, you would know that Plutus giant temple guards normally wear ornate golden engraved armor. But it looks like this thing has amalgamated into essentially a giant abomination, to where it even, like, its own weapon, which normally is a blessed weapon by the Temple of Plutus, has just turned itself essentially into a giant club, as it won't unsheath itself anymore. As it is now nothing but tattered clothing that it essentially ripped apart all of to make room for this metamorphosis of change. As you can see a large mouth in its shoulder blade, you can also see an extra set of eyes growing off of its head. You can see an extra limb that's just off of its main bicep on its left arm. And it looks not so happy to have been made aware of a certain noise. By the way, I rolled a nat 20 on his perception check.
Oh, of course. That makes sense.
The DC, because of it being muffled, rose it a good bit, but
Well, I think I still did the right thing.
a 30 on a perception check is still a 30.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
And so
Oh.
he used his bonus action to lower the door, and he's continuing his movement.
Oh, hi.
As you are the first thing in its sights.
I'm going to die.
This is why we wanted to transfer you to sewer patrol.
And he is going to make an attack by raising that essentially club of a sword up into the air and bringing it down on you.
Yep.
Alright, and that is going to miss with a 12. I'm assuming. What's your AC?
15 right now.
Yep! You kind of see the tendrils, like, you dodged, but the tendrils are kind of reacting to help protect you with that shield of faith. So they take the impact of that club, cave a little bit, and then bounce it back,
Thank the Lord.
as he then comes swinging through with it as a sweep.
Yep.
Okay, that's an 18 on dice.
Yep, that hits.
This time, the tendrils try to block for you, but it gets past that water tension and just comes
Yep.
slamming into you.
What is that? Not a dice you're rolling there.
That is going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
As you are just slammed, and I'm going to need you to make me a strength save.
Yep, I'm going to check that real quick. Strength is part 0, and I got an 8, so.
An 8.
Yep.
So, you are, since he did his sweep,
Yep.
you are going to be knocked 15 feet and be prone.
You know, I've seen more stickies. And luckily that
So,
didn't get me in between creatures.
Keep in mind, in case it happens, if you take more than half of your total health points and damage, this is again something I took from Pathfinder, it's a mortal wound. Meaning you have to make me a con save. If you get below a 10 on a con save with it, it's death. you start making instantaneous death saves.
Okay.
So, be aware of that. Alright, and then for its bonus action, it is going, as it has sand, doesn't see any enemies. Yeah, nope. Okay. That'll be the end of its turn. And we're back up to top of turn order with Thorn.
I'm trying to think of what to do because I don't want to have him take the fire damage. Hi, Ray.
Hey, all to
Alright.
hey, all to say, at
So-
least you're better than me.
You're gonna gain immediate resistance to fire damage. So you'll only take 2 damage of the burst. And everyone else around you is gonna take 4 damage.
And can I use my action also to swap my weapon to the great axe?
You can use your movement, yes.
Yeah, I'll use my weapon to swap to the great axe.
Okay.
And do I still have an attack? Because
You still have your main action. Your
I'm
range is
gonna-
only a bonus.
Well, these are the guys who can't try to cast that stuff on me, right?
That
hitting.
essentially the 2 shirtless
Yeah,
guys.
alright.
Yes.
I'm gonna attack him. Well, I'm the one in front right now.
Okay. So this guy right here,
Yeah.
the one that got the
Yeah.
spell off. Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Hit him, please. An 11, and it's a 9.
That's a dirty 20. Yeah, a dirty 20 is going to hit him.
Yeah. Do math. Yeah. I don't know what to
So
do.
roll a d12. You got this. You got this.
It's D12.
That's a d12.
That's a 6.
6 plus 5, so 11 damage. All right. How do you take this guy out
Oh,
as
it's
you
just
slam
a
down
straight-
this?
You just see him like do a, you see him put his axe away, take his axe, do a full spin, and just decapitate him.
All right. Yeah, his body falls limp to the floor.
And I still have my second action, my second attack, right?
Yep.
I attack him next as I see him fall to the floor.
All right. And do keep in mind with multi-attack, I do allow everyone to, as long as they're within reach of your weapon, you can
Sure.
switch targets. No penalty. But you can't move and then try to attack again. All right, so you're just swinging behind, just
Yeah.
turning around and...
He decapitated him, and then he sees him standing there. He's like, "You're dead."
All right.
That's a 2 plus 9. So
2 plus 9, 11.
11.
Well, you're
That's going to
raging.
miss.
He's raging though.
That's
Oh.
for the attack, not the damage.
Right.
So, with that, after seeing you decapitate the other guy, he just ducks under your blade as you try to bring it around to hit him. You feeling the gust of wind over your head.
A little bit of burn, but it's fine.
All right. Anything else? You still have your free action, but you are raging, so whatever you would say would come out draconic and angry.
Yeah, imagine. So I can't do a burst until it happened.
All right. So after that is going to be Ned. What do we got?
Again, bonus action. Go motionless so I can snap my swords out. Guy with the violin.
Mm-hmm.
Pa! I'm secret police, damn it!
I wish I could speak Draconic.
That
Don't
will
you have
be...
advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That'll be
21.
21. Will hit. Might as well not have asked you for the advantage.
I'll just go ahead and leave that one off.
Okay.
So that'll be 11, 13 right there. And I guess 2 more to roll. And so another 6. 19 points of slashing damage as I...
19 points of slashing damage. Alright. Okay. He's not looking too good. Really at all.
I said I am secret police! And stab him again.
Alright.
oh.
That'll,
Plus 9, right?
yeah.
So 12 miss. As you go to stab at him this time, he just barely parries it away with his violin.
I rubbed off there.
Alright, anything else?
No.
Alright. And we got Saltarius.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get up and use 15 feet of movement to get the hell away.
Okay.
So,
So, you can do one of two things. You can attempt an acrobatics check, DC 10, since it's in the same spot.
yep. And
This again is pulling from Pathfinder rule.
Gotcha.
Or you can use 15 feet of your movement to immediately get up and you'll have 15 minus your total movement speed.
Yeah, no, I'll just pop back up.
Okay.
No reason to roll. I'll go ahead and move 15 feet back, and then I'm going to go ahead and cast Silent Image. So I'll put an
Okay.
image of myself basically sitting right here, and I can basically command it to move. Those things will go through it.
So do keep in mind, silent image isn't something that can move like a person. You're essentially creating a 2D image.
You can use your action to cause the image to move in any spot. As the image changes location, you can alter its appearance so its movements appear natural for the image.
Oh, okay. So let's
So-
natural. Okay, never mind. My apologies.
Yep.
I was misspeaking. My apologies.
Yep, so there's a image of myself right there, and I'm going to make it blitz to the other side, like as far away as possible.
Okay.
So, physical interaction reveals it to be an illusion, but things you pass through it. A creature you can use its action to examine the image to determine that it's an illusion with successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC, which is a 15.
Okay.
If a creature discerns the illusion for whatever it is, the creature can see through the image.
Okay. So
So I'm going to hope to God these things are dumb.
as you send your image running past it,
Yep,
he is going to make an intelligence check.
gotcha. Please be dumb. Please be dumb.
And that is only going to be a 9. So he's going to use his reaction to take an opportunity to attack against your image.
Gotcha.
And let's see if it hits your AC. What's your 15? Correct?
15, yep.
Your image doesn't have the Shield of Faith. So 13.
Gotcha.
That's going to be a dirty 20. So it's going to club into the image. And then it's... And then it's going to look at you.
Uh-oh. I
As your image is...
The creature can see through the image. The image is still there for you.
Okay,
the
so
rest
yeah,
of
the image is there. Your image just ran over that way.
Yeah. Hopefully the other one didn't notice.
You'll see.
Okay.
Anything else?
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Shield of. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor on myself to give me another +2. So
Okay.
I'll have the 17 AC. And
Okay.
that is my turn.
So, as your turn ends, this thing is going to ignore the spiritual weapon, and then it's going to immediately turn and look at you. Hungry, 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 hungry. And make an attack.
Wonderful.
Give me a base intelligence check.
Base, you don't add your
Just your intelligence mod.
intelligence is +2, so 13.
13. You can assume that this thing craves flesh, and an image does not give off the scent of flesh.
Understand. So I just need to start running towards the dead body. Gotcha.
That is going to be a total of 18.
18 damage.
18 to hit.
Oh,
Does it
yeah. My thing is 17.
Okay. So, as it reaches, your mage armor starts to crack a bit, and the tendrils try to grab it, but its amorphous form just goes between each of the cracks. And immediately one mouth latches onto your arm, the other mouth latches onto the front of your shirt, the other latches onto your shoulder. And I need you to make me a strength check as you're opposing a grapple.
Yep.
That is going to be a 19.
Nope. Fails.
Okay, so now you are grappled, sharing a space with this. You are not restrained yet, but if it gets one more successful grapple check, you will be restrained by it.
Gotcha.
And from the bites, you will take 6 piercing damage. And the mouths that still aren't holding you, holding on to you, you can just hear them at different pitches. Hungry, 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 hungry. Alright, that's going to be the end of its turn. That will be Brian's turn, and he's going to... Movement, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Close to the bird, everybody.
He's not concerned about you right now.
Yeah.
No, he's probably concerned about the thing that just can't hold him.
Here.
So, guys, you actually do that.
Part of a
Thunderclap
bonus
thing,
action. It's almost going to sound like a whale song.
Mhm.
As you're going to hear Brian, ooh, as a bonus action, you're going to feel those tendrils slightly start to try to sap away at some of the biting marks and the wounds. As a bonus action, he's casting Healing Word. See, yeah, at first level. For a total of 8. So you're going to heal back 8. And then...
You guys keep going good. I'll keep distracting these guys.
let's see here.
Don't die. Action.
I'm just gonna keep pissing off the big guy. Nothing wrong can happen here.
And then free action medicine check on you. That's going to be a 22. What's your health at?
44,
Out of?
63.
Okay.
Big guy hits me pretty hard.
What's your health at right now?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, 61.
Before he takes his action, he's using a free action to scan the party.
97 out of 101. I'm good.
What's your total HP?
63.
Okay, safe on. Oh, yeah, you've only gotten hurt by your ally so far. Yeah.
Both times. When I get to retract.
So he's gonna then use his main action to cast a 3rd level healing word.
Gotcha.
For a total of, because he can kind of tell that thing's trying to do more than just hold you in place.
Yeah, I'm expecting you swallowing.
So do a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Listen, we mark this on YouTube as not appropriate for children, okay?
It's fine.
We gotta show them somehow so they can't try to stop us. +5, that's 13 points back.
Okay.
As the tendrils following the melody of the whale song continue to wipe away some of the wounds.
Okay.
Alright, that's gonna be the end of Brian's turn. That's gonna send it to these guys, which they're 1 man down. Yeah, this one's gonna decide, you know, it's been fun and all, but I have to be able to play an encore somewhere, and he's gonna take his bow and string it across or slide it across all the strings as it makes one in melody note as a almost music-like cymbal gate forms behind him, and he falls into it.
Oh, fucking dimension.
Using Dimension Door. So if someone has Mage Slayer, they can hit him with it.
I don't have any.
Nope. Fucking should have
So-
saved my counter spell.
He's going to disappear somewhere where y'all can't see.
Well,
and
I
then
think-
you're going to see the other guy go, ah! Like, visibly just like, well, fuck! So he is going to,
I feel like we've awakened the whole city of China right now.
in a case of desperation, he's like, I'm going to die anyways. He's going to cast Fireball at his feet at 3rd level. So it's a, so
You're resistant to fire.
you're immune to
I
fire.
know, I'm immune to fire. Is there any way?
He gets resistant, so if he passes the save,
Okay.
he'll take no damage. So I will need a dex save, good sir.
Plus a lot.
Oh, and Brian is in there. 30.
That'd be 22 on the dex save.
I need a dex save from you as well.
Oh, wonderful.
Holy shit, fireballs are that big.
13 plus.
Oh wait.
You got a ring of fireball.
I do. Oh yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm trying to look it up on my phone. I have a ring of fireball, or a measuring ring for fireball that I got from the Adventurers Guild of Amarillo, where you can call them, and you should see their screen up, or their information up on the screen while I'm taking my time to not break anything while I'm grabbing
Tell me
this.
this all this.
Again,
That's right there.
Oh.
the amazing Ring of Fire measuring tool that I got from the Adventurers Guild of Amarillo. Their phone number and address is attached to the image. Now back to the combat.
Oh, that's the wrong one. No, you made me show the map.
So,
Yep, right
he's
there.
wanting to try and hit all of you. And he knows he's going to die anyways.
Then he's doing it at his feet.
He's trying to take out everyone.
So he's aiming at the other guy's dead corpse.
Pretty much.
So I'm going to ask you, is
So-
that, I'm going to guess this is an aberration. Is that aberration going to be hit with it as well?
Yeah, it's in the ring. It's fireball. You can't choose who and who doesn't get hit by it. He's like, I'm dying anyways. Fuck all of you. This time it wasn't even in deep speech. It was just in common. So
I
dex save
understood that one. I got a 13 plus...
plus your dex save.
Yeah, plus 2, so 15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
22.
Yeah. Plus with your resistance, you don't even have to use your reaction for evasion. You basically miss the major heat wave, but you feel like you still should have been hit by something, and then you look over and almost like a cloak, you can see what you could assume was his uncontrolled flame almost acting as a barrier for you. And you said 15?
Yep.
All right.
Woo! Damage time.
But that's not how I wanted everybody.
Oh, I'm about to die.
That is going to be 26 points of fire damage.
26. Still 31.
Gibbering Mouther, I forgot. Yeah, he's gonna save, and essentially just take half damage.
Well, was that was 29 full?
Do it. That's 29 is full.
Jesus. What was the DC on that?
The DC was 16.
Of course.
I'm telling you this because he's dying, so you don't have to.
Yeah, of course. Wonderful.
You fucking pawn! Killing yourself!
Just Indraconic, just getting angrier. Alright. And once again, I'm just going to take off my ring measuring tool for fireball that I got from the Adventurers Guild of Amarillo. Alright, so, as that hits, yeah, the bodies that were around you. Oh, Brian. Yeah, Brian's at least in your aura, so.
Don't die.
Yeah, that's what you can even check for me. That's a natural 20 on his dex save. So yeah, again, your flame cloak aura just kind of wraps him so he doesn't take any damage.
I'm so hot that the heat doesn't reach them. It's just,
You have double resistance to flame, my dude. You are.
I almost tripled it with fire damage too.
Yeah. You're not just immune. You regain hit points from
Yeah.
fire.
I just.
But no, okay. Yeah, he has nothing else he can do on his turn. He's dead. He chose to fail his save, so he's just like, nope.
He's like, I don't want to get agitated by a dragon.
Alright, so that is all of the people.
Except for the unit.
Hey, big boy.
He's going to look. Let's see here. 4.
Get a 1, get a 1, get a 1.
4.
Oh. Yep. Come on, unit. Come at me.
So yep, he's charging straight at you. He's not too happy that you tricked him. And he's going to rear up his club sword again. And your AC is still 17, right?
Yes.
Miss. Because he got a 17.
Ooh.
And Defender wins in a tie.
Ooh.
As both your mage armor and the tendrils, like you feel that club just barely touch your cheek before it raises back up.
Getting slightly uncomfortable.
And then it's going to do a sweep attack,
Yep.
which it's going to also have a chance of hitting the gibbering, or
Yep.
meta knowledge gibbering mouther.
Yep.
No, it's a beach elemental.
Beach elemental. That is going to miss both of you. As it sweeps across, you're both able to either just get the gibbering mouther goes amorphous for a second, and the tendrils just kind of make a ramp so it shoots up and away. Okay, and then it is going to use a bonus action to do a kick,
It does not like you at all.
which
Well, I
with
get
the
it.
environment being sand, it's going to be a dex save from you, or you will be blind for 1 round.
Blind is okay for me.
4. Yeah, he gets a whole clod of sand from the beach as he rips it up and slams it into your face, completely blinding you for a round.
Yep.
So until his next turn, you are blinded.
Yep.
Alright, do you need the status effects for blind, or...
No, I'm guessing I can't see anything, basically can't cast spells or something like that.
Well, a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Wonderful.
And the only reason why the gibbering mouther is going to get hit is y'all are currently being grappled.
Yep. I'm just being the test dummy.
And since he didn't have full control, you didn't automatically fail.
Yep. I
I'm just letting you know.
Dex is not doing good for me.
Do not let it fully get you grappled. Alright, that is going to be the end of its turn. Back up the top with Torn.
Corn?
Thorn.
Thorns.
Sorry, the T and the H kind of
Flint.
came out the same, yeah. But Flint. Just go, Flint. Yeah, you can go through there. You can pass through friendly
He
tiles. Or,
sees the big dude, he doesn't even see that guy. He's kind of blinded. So
if anything, you're like, oh man, he got a new set of armor. It's just writhing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna run over that guy, and then... Is there a way that I can get to him, activate the burst without damaging him?
No, just
yeah.
damage me fully.
Alright.
It's fine.
I mean,
He's
he'll
gonna-
still have the resistance because
Alright.
you're
Yeah,
He's
aura.
gonna
again.
go up to him, and he's gonna burst, damaging the creature and the big guy.
Okay, so the gibbering mouther will take 4, or the beach elemental. My apologies,
And
beach
then-
elemental.
It's
Oh,
made
well.
of sand.
And will
And
I
then
take damage by chance?
you take half.
It goes
So
to 2?
2.
Yeah, just
And then the giant takes the first amount of damage out of the game so far.
And I'm gonna go to attack him with the great axe.
Okay.
That's a 19 on dice.
Yeah, 19 plus 9
9
is going to hit.
I think that it's... And I'm gonna do the slash thing on it too.
The slash, okay.
So he gets... That's 8
So his movement speed is reduced
by 10.
by 10 for a minute. Alright,
I don't know
and
if that's
then
gonna help any.
damage,
It was 8 plus 5.
so 13.
I
Alright,
can do
and you still have your second attack.
And I'm doing another one. I'm throwing it into 14.
And you have advantage on him because he is huge.
Oh yeah. That's an 18.
18? Yeah, 18 will hit. Roll me that sweet bean footage.
It's into the circle. I think it's 7 or 0.
Yeah, so
That's
So 12 damage.
12.
Alright. And you bursted, so your bonus action's gone.
Yeah.
And
so-
you're raging, so your free action would just be you speaking something in Draconic.
Yes. Because he's angry.
Alright. Next up, we have Ned.
Hey, dickhead! I'm with the secret police! And I'm just gonna come.
Let me go!
Because they're sharing a space right now. So are you going after the giant? Or are you going to try and...
Hey, leave the thing to me. I think I feel him. He feels really sandy for some odd reason.
That might just be because you're rolling around the sand.
So yeah, I'm like, hey! Secret police! I said stop! And I stabbed him.
Stab the giant?
Yep.
Okay. And you'll have advantage.
Stop.
That'll be 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I guess we
That'll be 6.
6. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Second attack. Okay. That will be.
Remember, it's with advantage.
Yeah.
Yep, so that'll be, it's 12 plus what?
9.
9.
Wait,
Alright, so 21 will hit?
Would that be?
No, so
was
the
that
die
not
roll
bad?
goes off the one you have to take.
This time I rolled better. I have 7.
Oh my goodness.
So
Gotta love that minus 1 strength.
7. Alright. Anything else? You want to use your bonus action offhand? Okay. All right. That is going to be the end of Ned's turn. Up next is Solitarius. You can attempt a strength check as your action to try and break the grapple. Or you can try to get it to where you're in control of the grapple if you'd like.
No, I'm just going to try to break it.
So contesting strength checks.
Yep.
So, as he is the grapple. Okay, well.
2. Wait,
With it.
sorry, 9.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was
sorry.
about to say, he rolled an 8 total with his advantage and you failed it!
Hey, that's...
But 9?
Yep, 9.
Yeah, you are just barely able to... And you were trying to get out of the grapple?
Yep.
Yeah, you're prying those mouths off of you, and it is now back
Get
to...
off of me. Go for the other little guy. I'm just going to go... How much is the healing pod healing you by chance that you gave us?
Oh, the greater potion of healing?
Yep.
Is a 3rd level, so it is going to be 3d8 plus 5.
Yep, I'm going to go ahead and chug one of those.
Okay, mark it off your total and roll... Or it's 3d8 plus 2, sorry. Plus 5 is Brian's modifier for his healing spells.
3 plus 5 plus 7, 15, so 17.
17, yeah.
Woo. You gotta stay up.
And remember, healing potions can be used however. Do you just shotgun this, or
Oh,
do you
yeah,
just dump it on yourself?
No, it's an immediate fucking swig.
Okay, yeah.
Gotta go. And then, since the Giants, I still have the free dash action, right?
Yeah, I allow bonus actions to dash in my game.
Gotcha.
So you can move and dash if you'd like.
Yep, and I can dash 30 feet, but this thing is just going to be right up on me.
And you would have 2 attacks of opportunity on you.
Yep.
Go for it.
So, yeah, nah.
Do it!
I'm going
It's
just...
not my HP.
The little jittering guy, I'm just going to go ahead and cast Chill Touch on him.
Okay.
Range is 120 feet. I get a +7 to the hit.
Alright.
And then,
Is it a ranged touch, or is it a ranged attack spell?
No, it's a touch attack.
Ranged touch. Okay, good.
Yep.
So the reason why I say that is if it's a ranged attack, if a creature's within 5 feet of you, it's with disadvantage.
Yes.
But since it's a ranged touch,
Yep. You create a ghostly skeleton hand, space of the creature holding within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to have a sail with a chill of the grave. On hit, creature takes 1d necrotic damage, can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Until then, the hands clinch to the target. If the target is undead, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until your next turn. I don't know if it matters.
go ahead and roll and see if you hit.
Nat 20.
Alright, how does this hand look as it's...
Oh, it's
Reaching
definitely
up.
just a card up.
It's just a card?
Yeah, just a card.
Just an 8
Go.
of hearts slams up and wraps it.
Just fucking wrapped. And
Alright.
then, since I'm... Spell damage increased with d8 for when each spell I reach, so it's 2d8.
Alright.
3 plus 8, so 11. And since I got that nat 20, 22.
So, yep, you'll double the total damage, and then do me a perception check.
19.
Yeah, it's doing more than you would have expected, even as good of a hit you did. So, what was the nat 20 damage?
22.
So, yeah, you just did 44 damage to this thing.
Okay, I found something that is sweet too.
And it immediately starts crumbling apart as the ice basically just... as the mouths just slump off.
Did I kill it?
You killed it.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Oh, you're a big guy.
Get off of me.
It had 90 hit points. This is an abomination, gibbering mouther. And you did... It had 47 plus your 44, so you did 2 damage. 2 damage less, and you wouldn't have killed it.
Stay down.
Alright, and it is now just a puddle of what looks to be humanoid lips and teeth in just an amorphous puddle. Disgusting.
And then can I say like a word of peace to the fleshy bits?
Yeah,
Hopefully
I'll
find
allow it to
their-
be part of the attack.
Yeah, to hopefully find their way back to their find their luck again.
Alright. Find their luck.
Again, your definition of luck.
Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Alright.
I'm just gonna hold my reaction.
Alright. Then that's going to go to the people who are either dead or gone. And then the giant, who is going to take a nice sweep attack at the 3 people who are well into his 15-foot cone.
Yep.
Bring it.
And then
Bring!
Bring it.
What's up?
right deck save, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's a
You got
strength
his.
save.
Strength, okay.
Yeah. He has to hit you, and then if he makes contact, then it's a thing of you have to make a strength save to keep from being knocked away and prone.
Okay, cool.
The best way you can think of it is he's doing this, so you can see the windup,
Yep.
and it's just coming at your body.
I will remind you, he has disadvantage when it comes to my portion of the
I'll roll for the disadvantage.
You.
And then
I'm
since,
small.
since I'm still blinded by chance.
As it is a single swing, I'll just give you a +5 to your AC.
Okay.
Since I'm,
You'll be treated as having half cover.
Well, I am hiding behind him, and
Yeah.
I can technically.
since I'm still blinded by chance.
It's true.
So it won't. He'll have the advantage on you. So I'll just decrease yours by 4.
Technically, I can hide in your shadow.
That way, since it's multiple targets, I'm not rolling multiple dice, just one hit.
Yep.
So that brings yours to 12.
Oh,
That brings yours to your AC.
Hey, I was just reading my
If you're
feats.
giving me a +5, that brings me to the 23.
23.
I was just about to say, I was just reading my feats and I didn't realize this. I have the Dark One's blessing. Whenever you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, you gain 13 temporary hit points.
Yeah, go for it. You have 13 temporary.
Yeah.
They'll go. So don't add them to your hit points.
Yep, I see temporary. So.
There you go. Okay. Woo. All right. So that is even with a actually with a +10, that'll be a 14. So it's gonna miss you,
Miss
and
me!
smack you because you have a -5 from being blinded.
Let's go. Let's see.
All right. So I'm gonna need that strength save.
A 17.
17.
I'm just gonna go ahead. While you're rolling, I'm also going to use a Dark One's Own Luck. Once per short rest, whenever you make an ability check or saving throw, you can use this feature, add a D10 to your roll. You can do so after seeing the roll, but before the effects occur. So.
So you already saw the effect of your roll.
Okay, bingo.
It's okay, but you
Yep.
saved. It's a DC 16.
Yep.
So you're just being slammed hard for a total of 20 damage, bludgeoning.
20. Ouch. Okay.
I will tell you. So he technically did a good thing because when y'all eventually found the wall, it would get a surprise round and it was going to do a sweep.
I did something right.
So
Not a terrible thing. I
No.
was.
it would have been disadvantage on your
I
strength
expected-
save, and then you would have
I
been.
expected like 600 dudes to show up.
It would have been. He would have had advantage to hit you. It would have been a mess.
Yeah.
So, in a way, good job, but also in a way,
Hey, I'm beating
We're doing this
myself.
right
So.
now.
So, with that, he is going to use a kick attack on 1, 2, 3. That is a 4. Reroll. On 2. So, I'm going to need. Let me see here. That's gonna miss. As you are not blinded.
He just kicks
Just looking at
over
me.
his head.
You gonna make me blind?
I missed.
What's happening?
Hold on. Disadvantage real quick. It is actually a lower roll, but still misses. Actually, what's your AC?
18.
18. I'm gonna make him have to do a dex save. Because total with that, it counts as an offhand attack with his kick. So that was only a. Let's see here. With disadvantage, so it got the 2. So that is going to be 7. So yeah, less than 10 of your AC. Yeah, that's an 18 on dice. He'll be able to regain his footing. Had he gone, each of you would have been able to do an attack of opportunity, essentially. Do keep in mind, unless you have Warcaster, it's a melee attack that you have. So, that's going to be the end of his turn. So, back up to Thorn.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get behind him.
Okay?
Because, so is he big enough that if I use my burst and I'm behind him, it will not hit them?
It will not hit them.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go behind him and activate burst.
Oh, I forgot, Ryan. Oh, well.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll use...
Brian, help me, heal
Here,
me.
real quick. I'll use his bonus action to move that. Roll the hit.
A little bit of healing.
That will advantage his size. That will miss. And then he'll use his last first level slot to cast Healing Word with his action to do 1d4 plus 5 on it.
Quick.
For max healing, 9 damage healed.
Perfection.
Alright. Nice.
So, 4 damage.
Okay,
Did the burst
immediate
behind
bursting.
him.
Alright.
Damage none of them. Since I was far enough away.
They are far enough away.
I'm gonna go for attacks.
Go for it.
Both of them. Boom.
He will not be counted as flanked just because of his
Yeah.
size category.
I just wanted to get away from them.
Okay, but you do have advantage because of the size difference.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That's a lot better. That's an 11, so 30, 20.
yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, no. 2.
So, 7.
Game better. Come on, go back. And another one. Which is a 4.
And
Another 4.
so 13, that'll miss.
Damn it.
As you hit him the first time and he just kind of moves his leg out of the way as you swing again. Alright, anything else? Besides your just yelling at Draconic?
I think it's Draconic. Just. I was hoping someone could see Draconic.
Alright, let's see here. Ned? What are we doing? You see a giant fish, or a fish next to you floating that's just been trying to headbutt this thing.
Yep. Hey! Ned! Secret police!
You know me.
And then snap!
Alright,
Oh, remember me?
Dirty 20.
that'll hit.
We'll jot that one off. So that's, again, 11, 13, plus 2 more. Another 6. Hey, I've done this number before already. 13, 19 points of
Alright.
11. Another dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And then this time I'll do 10.
10. Alright, respectable. Respectable. Alright, anything else?
That's it.
Alright.
I'm still screaming.
I'm secret police.
The sunset boy.
You work with me.
Alright. It is now Solitaris' turn.
Bingo, am I still blinded?
Since it got back to his turn, no. You're not.
Oh, thank the Lord. I can see again.
I can see.
And
I can fight.
I'm going to go ahead and Eldritch Blast at this guy's head.
Alright, so are you doing a call shot?
Yep.
Alright, so -5 to the attack roll.
Gotcha. So it's a +3, so -2.
So subtract 2.
Oh, hit is +7 though. I didn't.
I was about to say, you should be adding your charisma and everything.
Yep.
So you'll get a +2 total.
6. Wonderful.
That's gonna miss, and be less than 10 of his, so it's gonna go wild.
Yep.
And the only things in front of you is... So, roll me a D100.
I don't have a D100.
I got you. Yeah, you do. It's the 2 10-sided dice.
It's the, like, the 90s. And then
That one and that one. So roll below 50 or below, you hit your attacking Arnon.
30.
Thorn.
Dragon
I have
Ball.
so many names. What is it?
30.
Alright,
Sorry,
roll an
sorry.
attack roll against Thorn.
Yep. And this is.
And it's not a called, so it'll be your full +7.
Yep.
And I'll be fine.
So it actually got a heat.
So roll a d20.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a d20 for the attack.
12 plus
Plus 7, 19.
19.
What's your AC?
17, he gets.
Yep. So roll damage.
I'm ready to it's fine.
3 damage.
3 plus your spell mod.
Oh yeah, I don't
Or no, it's Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah. So 3 damage. So
Whoops.
yeah, as you're fighting this thing, you get just winged by this necrotic force almost. Just
Whoops, sorry.
He doesn't even know
as a
it.
card slams into your shoulder. So, but it's force damage, so you still take the full 3.
Yeah, I do.
And then, since he's standing next to me, let's see.
So it's all like attack advantages I get.
Is your dexterity modifier really good?
Oh yeah.
Is it better, 13 plus your dex modifier, is that better than your armor class?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give him mage armor.
Okay.
So his AC goes,
Goes up by
He's
30.
got disadvantage on me. I would keep that on yourself.
it's still on me.
Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Well, remember, you can only keep up 1 instance of mage armor at a time.
Yeah.
Yep, never mind then.
Keep that on yourself.
No, we did this before, but we're going to try again. We'll go ahead and cast Silent Image.
Make.
You know what?
Okay, what are you doing? Are you having him do the same thing, running away?
No, I'm just going to make him, like stand right over here.
Okay.
So I can just,
Okay.
see if the guy notices. Just another person.
Anything else?
Nope, I am useless right now. My spells are gone.
Brian's turn. This is going to come up here, and seeing your image, you can tell that that's a spell. He is going to run up on the other side, as from on top of his forearm, you're going to see essentially his skin start to raise up as it reveals essentially an organic porthole that what you could assume is a bladed bone protrusion comes out as a type of short sword. As the other arm has the same protrusion, and he's going to try and slash at its leg. That plus, because now he's just trying to conserve spell slots. Plus 8, 18 will hit. For a total of 9 damage. And second attack will miss by 26. Okay. And then bonus action, smack with the fish. And that is a natural 20. Okay, spiritual weapon. That's a good fish. 1d8 plus 5. Okay, so that'd be 22 total. That would be the end of his turn.
So the fish finishes it off, right?
It does not, sadly. Alright, that's going to be the end of his turn, and the giant now goes.
Oh, wonderful.
I made
Yeah, that's a
my
wonderful
strength
sweep
equal
attack.
50 or
15 foot. So, he is first going to try and slam down on the red dragonborn behind it for a natural 1. So, you can use a reaction to get an immediate attack of opportunity on it as he stumbles.
I'm doing it. I don't have really reactions. It's a 9.
You get advantage. He's 2 size categories larger.
Give me a 20. Oh, it's another 9.
So, for a total of
18.
18, yeah.
18 will hit. Roll me that damage.
That's a 6.
Alright.
So plus 5, so 11.
So 11. All you needed was 7.
He's dead.
As he goes to slam down on you, it's almost like his club sword pierces into the sand. He has a harder time standing it up. How do you finish him?
So as he's stuck like that, is he like bent over too?
Mm-hmm.
I
He
just step
was
to the
pulling
side,
full force.
And he just sees the axe come up from below his chin. He chops his head off.
All right. So as you parry around the sword, flipping that axe to do an upward, essentially uppercut with an axe,
Shrink.
it just slices straight through his neck, head plummeting to the ground. As for now, things at least seem quiet on the beach. However, you can hear the combat happening on the point. It is getting intense.
Big guy, gone.
The guy is gone.
Yeah.
So is Fish.
We got pretty lucky.
So is your Shield of Faith as well as your Mage Armor. Wait. So what's the length of time on Mage Armor?
Major armor, I can check.
Because Shield of Faith is not very long.
Give me 1 second. I don't think it's lasting too much longer. Mage armor. The spell ends if the target is dons armor or if you dismiss the spell as an action.
Okay, so then it stays on you until you decide to dismiss it or put on armor. Let me see here. Yeah, and you still have Shield of Faith for about 8 more minutes.
That's terrifying.
So you're kind of walking around with just these ocean blue tendrils with occasionally a little fish that swims by around you as you have your Mage Armor underneath that. Alright, well, I think it's time we move in.
We got lucky.
At least we don't have to deal with Dorman.
I mean, we already dealt with him pretty much, you know.
What kind of evil society is they don't have a secret police? I mean,
You know.
It looked like they were believing you for a moment there.
Hey. So, what was that? Whatever the hell it was.
I mean, the puddle of lips and teeth are still by your feet, by the way.
Can I go ahead and try to inspect it to see if I can get the gist of how much
So,
they're using, or
how much of what?
or like what they're summoning from, or something like that?
So, he's already done an Arcana check.
Mm.
You can attempt religion, history, or nature.
Bingo. Let me check real quick.
So, religion, nature, or history.
I'll go ahead and do a religion check since I got a +6 in that.
Okay.
That is going to be a 9. I know nothing.
Yeah, you're trying to recollect, like, you think it looks like something, but you can't make out for sure.
Bingo, sand elemental.
Sand elemental.
That's what it
They
was.
always pull into puddles of teeth and mouths when they die. Anyone would like to try a nature or you did history, correct?
I'll do a nature.
You did history?
I did religion.
I'll do
Religion.
a
Okay, so a history or nature check.
I'll do a nature.
Okay.
Where's my nature? I gotta find it.
It'll be towards the bottom. It's alphabetical.
It's a +3, I think. Yeah, it's a +3. It's a 9.
Hey, look!
It might be a sand elemental. He might have a point.
It looks like a beach elemental.
You're the only one who has not done a check on this creature.
oh,
Would you like
Wanna
to
roll a
attempt
9 too?
a history?
Would you like to roll a 9 as well?
I was about to say, well, all 3 of you get 9s.
This is the freaking.
sure, we'll go with
9
history.
close.
What's your bonus?
0.
All right, let's go.
9.
What's the total?
9.
All right. You know what? It's a sand elemental. These cultists are summoning sand elementals.
Sounds good to me.
What kind of crazy
I'm the
thing?
city boy.
3 checks, and they're all 9s. 3 checks.
You know, I think it's pretty convincing. You know, I think it's a beach elemental.
You know what? Since you were able to convince the rest of your party that it was a beach elemental, you get a point of inspiration. A point of inspiration in my campaign acts like a personal luck point. You can do it to re-roll one of your rolls or a friendly roll.
So I have 4 luck points now. Bingo.
Well, this is not a luck point. It's
Okay,
like one.
bingo. So
Essentially, an inspiration can affect someone else's roll except in enemies.
okay, so +1 reroll, plus my fucking luck points as well.
Yep, it's a sand elemental. It's a
Hey,
goddamn sand elemental.
I think I see a beach ball right there.
Fuck off.
Oh, she shall right here.
That's a seashell in there. Oh, that's a tooth.
Oh, shit, never mind.
That's a weird seashell. So, how would you like to continue from here?
Going to find the door.
Yeah.
The
door's
entrance
already-
has been shown because someone made a really loud noise
Wow.
and attracted the
I know this is
doorkeeper.
going to sound really weird, but I might need another short rest. I am useless without my slots. Which I don't know what's going to come up in that time.
True. Yeah, we can take.
I mean, it's going to be nothing for you unless it's going to heal me up just a little bit. So I can be your meat shield.
So you can take 30 minutes for a short rest. However, if you take a short rest in dangerous lands, I roll what's known as an encounter roll. There's a chance where nothing will happen, but there's a chance something dangerous will happen. I roll on a D100, and depending on the height of the dice, depends on the severity of what happens. And it's all within reason. It's not going to be like you're on the beach, all of a sudden a dire bear comes out of nowhere. It's something related to what could happen naturally.
Do you want to try it?
I say we get back in the boat and go back where we came from.
Turn around, not even do 1 foot into the mission.
We were here. We saw. There's a door. We'll let them know. They can come in this way.
Yeah,
We're done.
But I mean, just to abandon the mission is just...
You
We're
do see
not
the door
abandoning.
starting to shut as you're having this conversation.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm just going to blitz in. Leroy Jenkins style.
Brian is right behind you.
Yep, he's going with them. As
I would like to-
come on, it'll be fine.
I would like to mention, on the way towards the door into, Ned, that I still have the diamond.
Yeah, ain't worth all that.
1,000 gold, though.
Brian is going to look back and go, but if he dies before you, you can take the bag off his body.
I'll offer you the diamond that come with us.
It'll be fine as my dad takes over.
Who knows? We're going into a deep dungeon. There might be plenty of things to pilfer besides just chocolates. As he looks at your bag and they're slightly melted. But, again, as Ossier said, we cannot force you. I will let you know that we are close to the end of this.
Alright, I'll chuck right along with them.
All right. So, give me a acrobatics check as the door is about halfway closed at this point.
Acrobatics.
A 10 works, right?
So 10,
10.
you'll get advantage on this because of just being a barbarian.
That's a 19.
You have danger sense.
20,
So,
21.
21?
I have an 18.
Alright.
So,
So,
do
Ellen,
I take, I'm going to use one of my luck points to roll with this because I don't
I
think
haven't told any results yet, so you can.
Yep, I'm going to just guess that 10 doesn't do too good. So 15 probably does a little bit better.
It does. There's a DC 13 as the door is shutting. So everyone makes it through as each of you in one way or another, you expertly dive in. You just kind of brute force your way over the door. And then you feel like you're going to miss it, but you jam a card straight into it so it stops for just a second.
burn a card. Burn a card.
No, I
essentially-
feel a little bit luckier.
So then that card just stops it just enough for you to stumble into the room. As Brian just basically horse hops over the doorway as it. And as the door shuts, who has dark vision?
Good question. I probably do not.
Because I know there's some invocations that can give you sight in darkness, but I don't know if you took it.
Very ironically, I did not, because I didn't expect dark.
Okay, so you are in a completely dark room, no shred of light.
Except for a random just.
So, with your abilities from your barbarian class,
I can just light a torch.
I'll just allow it to where you can just essentially have your hand lit like a torch if
Oh,
you'd like. It does no fire damage if you hit someone with it, but
So just.
it's essentially, you're just engulfing your hand in controlled flame. So, you do get a 30-foot of bright light, and then 30-foot of dim light, and then black into complete pitch darkness as Thorn's hand is essentially acting like a torch. And this all looks, as you're standing in this entranceway, it looks like carved natural stone, as if a creature had originally made this as a home, but clearly not anymore.
So this was a giant home, as we can see with the writing on the wall. I think we got all the information we needed.
I go ahead and stealth.
Okay, roll, are you going into the dim light to where you can still see 30 feet ahead of you, or are you going into the complete darkness, or are you in the bright light?
I'm basically gonna stealth behind them.
Okay,
and
so you're
use
using
them
their
as
bodies.
a guiding is yeah.
Gotcha. So just roll me what you normally roll for stealth.
27.
Yeah, you feel pretty well hidden. For a second, the two of you lose him before he kind of lets you know where he's at.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Oh,
No,
yeah.
no, no.
Yeah, you're perfectly keeping in their shadows and just out of their sight.
Himself, and I'm just gonna hold on to my bag a little bit tighter.
So once you can't see him anymore, you're like,
Something's not right.
okay. Alright. You would see him do that. Because he's not doing stealthily. Do y'all choose to go forward? As it doesn't seem like the door is coming down again.
Let's go ahead and go forward.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll take the lead.
As you keep walking forward, make me a perception check. And this is sound-based. I don't know
Not good.
if anyone gets advantage with sound-based perception checks, but just let me know.
Nat 20.
Perception, right?
You and Brian.
Let's go.
Both of y'all are just really concerned.
So you go behind. I'm gonna go and be right there. Fucking Scooby Doo this.
Alright. And it is roughly about 20 feet wide.
Yep.
So you could go as a wall if you'd like to,
Nope.
or
Scooby-Doo.
line behind it. So, I know you got a nat 20 for a total of double mod.
Sorry. Repeat that again. It's in
Double mod for perception.
perception plus 1, 2, 22.
22. 6.
10.
10.
Too busy watching
and
that bag.
30.
I know.
Fair enough.
I knew you
So
were.
22 and 30. So, essentially, the two of you are kind of just hearing the ambient noises of the cave, as well as muffled, but you can hear the combat going on above the ground. But both Salataris and Brian can hear
Cut the light.
echoing. You turn off the light.
Is he just like this? And as they say that, y'all also his just these cheese.
Alright.
And he just closes his fucking mouth too.
So, are you...
Can I say one last thing?
Go for it.
As he says, just get away from me, as he just lets out a huge like burst of flame as light comes out of his mouth.
Okay.
Because he basically knows that it's gonna see him because of the fire.
So you're trying to drag attention specifically to yourself. Okay. As you burst, you would still see how the cave is forming. It looks, just from how you're trying to attract attention,
Yeah.
it looks like the cave may give out to a bigger room,
Yeah.
not too far down the way.
Okay.
What do y'all choose to do?
I'm halfway tempted to just run into the open room into the boss fight.
I'm gonna wait till they all move.
Alright. I'm gonna walk into the room first and say, stay back a little bit.
Since we're in complete darkness for the time being, I want to open my bag, take the diamond out, and drop it.
Okay. You just straight dropping it?
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be audible. If you would like, Daniel, you can do a perception check based off the sound.
Alright.
With this, well, not with disadvantage, just the hearing. It's just normal.
21.
21? Yeah, you have a pretty good idea where it may have gone.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use my stealth creep over to where I think it landed.
Okay.
Snatch that up.
Give me, I won't give you the disadvantage for it being in complete darkness, but roll me an investigation check. Since you heard it, you'll be able to at least try and find it.
I love being a mastermind. That'll be a 15, sorry.
A 15? Yeah, you stumble across it as you feel it slightly hit your foot as you were walking past, and you just, and you don't even have to sleight of hand, it's complete darkness. Alright. So, what are you doing? Are you charging in like you said?
He's not charging in, but he is like cautiously walking in the room ahead of everybody else.
Okay, so a good 30 feet ahead. How far?
I'm gonna go a good 50 feet ahead. I don't want to go that far ahead. I want them to be able to help me at least, and not just leave me there.
Okay, so as y'all continue that march line,
Yep.
just kind of
Something.
keeping a line, an idea of, okay, we were needing to walk straight forward, but slow it down a pace. As you're getting closer, you can now hear the and then it goes quiet as you enter the room. And from the sound of the wind and everything, you can tell that this is a decent-sized cavern.
Okay.
Is this what they're trying to summon?
Don't think so. Think it's tough though.
If you want me to, I can try to use my. How far does Mage Hand reach?
Not far, and it only has 10-pound carry capacity.
Yeah, I was thinking about just trying to knock something off the wall to disturb it and try to, which is perfect.
You can't really see anything.
Yeah,
So-
that's.
I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm gonna do it.
All right,
You're gonna hear.
you have your
Trust-
short breath back. You have your breath attack back.
I
by the way.
do?
They come back on short rests.
Alright,
Oh, we
well,
short rested.
Yeah, he said we short rest.
Oh, thank the Lord.
So, you're gonna hear a. Just
The
come.
walk took a long time.
So you're
Meta knowledge, you are roughly about under the center of the town once you've reached this cavern.
you're gonna hear a thing where he says, "Just come," and as the next thing he says is just draconic as he does a rage.
Okay.
And I don't know if that'll light up the room enough to see it.
So you essentially create a 10-foot quick bonfire,
Yeah,
which then sheds 60 foot of bright light and 60 foot of dim light.
yeah.
As it's a essentially 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 radius fire dome that surrounds you. With that, you do see most of this room as essentially from this crease forward as you're entering in is the cave itself. So in bright light, you can see 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then dim light from the rest there. So for a burst of a quick, a split
Yeah.
second, give me a perception check as it's a quick moment.
Yeah. I'm doing the
And a
best to make sure
fleeting
you,
flame.
where are you at? There's the green one. I think I got +4 on it. On perception, right?
Perception, yep.
Yeah, 8. I got +4. So 12.
I'm on.
12?
I think it's 12 plus 4.
We'll use that inspiration point real quick.
Do we roll?
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I haven't
nice.
told
Yep.
So go ahead.
Do better. That's 15.
15 plus-
19.
So 19. Okay. So in the split second of light, you see this creature
That's
pop
terrifying.
up in front of you, which I would also like to say we got from the Adventurers Guild of Amarillo. Make sure to give them a call. We'll give them another shout out with the information on the screen after this. Anyways, so, but for a split second, you see that, and then the room grows dark at the end of your turn. And so, as of right now, last you saw it was right there.
Oh, no.
And I'm gonna need everyone to roll me initiative.
I hope I get high initiative.
Nat 20.
So double your initiative, Molly.
So 24?
Alright. No worries.
I got a nat 20 as well.
You have a higher
30.
dex. Yeah, I was gonna say.
So I'm guessing you know what that thing is.
So, it looks undead.
I don't think it's undead. Looks terrifying. I don't like it.
Here.
Should I try
Okay,
to-
so for a total of 30 what?
Exactly 30.
Oh, exactly 30. Alright, Thorn.
I know exactly what you're doing.
It was 17.
You're welcome.
17?
Yeah.
Me share of it. 24.
24. 4, that's a 17 for Brian. And then for it, because it is in complete dark.
I'm making myself fun.
Okay.
Oh, I've got to go make light surround.
Okay. So first up, we are gonna have Ned. It is complete darkness, but you know you need to at least move forward. In that split second of light with Thorn's shout out, you would have at least seen something
I'm
in
gonna
there.
hold my action until I hear my companions start screaming the blood and murder of death that they're about to receive.
And then run.
I don't know yet.
Okay. You gotta let me know what you're holding though.
If they start screaming like they're dying, then I
You're blitzing out.
Just
either
run in the opposite direction.
blitz or just, I'm undecided if I'm
Before,
helping or
well, I
not.
was just about to
Gotcha.
say, before you do that, do you think the cave door will open up again?
Oh no.
Because if
this
you
thing
blitz,
will come and hunt me
if,
down.
yeah, if you blitz out of there, that can just come in.
I haven't decided
Okay,
if I
rip
want
through
to do
the fence.
shenanigans.
Salterius, you're next.
There you go. I have 30 feet of movement, so 4.
5, you can get just in front of him.
Is it still a?
Yeah. It's, you have
I'm gonna go.
20 feet or 25
Yeah.
feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm about to move right there,
Okay.
and then
This is the last spot where he was pointed out to be. So just know that.
yep. Should I try to bait him?
I don't think you should bait him.
Because I can try to thunderclap some. I can do thunderclap again, alerting something else in this cave.
I
So
don't think
hopefully-
you want to find something else in this cave that isn't this.
How good is your armor class?
I'm 17.
17, so that's not gonna be anything.
You can help me with that slugfest with it for sure if you have to.
I'm going to go ahead
You
and
take half damage, so
Yeah.
that means
I'm going to go ahead and hold my right
Yeah.
ass.
It's more like 2
Okay.
hours
Yep, and that should be.
What's your reaction for?
If I happen to see the monster within 30 feet of me, I'm going to cast blight on it.
Okay. Alright, next up. What is your dex score? Thorn?
My dex, it is a 14.
14? 14?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all are both tied. Roll me a flat d20.
Got a 2. This got a 1.
I got a
Are you kidding
2.
me?
Reroll.
An 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
Right, yep, you're gonna go before him, but before y'all, let me see here, unseen movement, because none of you have blind sight, or dark vision.
Yeah! This is gonna be a fucking fun fight.
We did something right for once!
Am I gonna make myself into a human torch?
That's pretty much
Okay.
a good idea.
Unless I'm gonna cast
I'm gonna need a strength save from you, good sir.
light.
Oh,
That's something I'm good at.
And you're raging, so you do get advantage on it.
Fuck, I got a 10, so 15. What do you did?
That is going to be a natural 20 on its end.
Shit. So,
As you can hear the dragging noises of a heavy dragonborn being...
they can technically probably still see me. So.
Not until you burst again.
Oh, yeah. This poor thing.
So,
If
last you knew, Thorn was right here.
so,
But Thorn doesn't even know where he's at right
I
now.
don't know either.
would that be a caster?
Do what?
Since I had light held up.
You couldn't see him. You will take 12 points of piercing damage, so 6 rounded down. As you feel the massive hook of the creature grab into your leg and just rip you, like, taking you in a direction you can't tell.
Guessing the stat hand.
You what?
Guessing the stat hand.
No, it's the hand with the actual hook.
Whoa, shit.
Yep. He's a crab.
Holy shit, he does have a hook.
So, that is going to be the end of its turn for now. Then it is your turn now.
Burst.
Right. All right, yeah. So
Cave.
as you are in the cave,
Where are we?
or in the cavern, give me a perception check as you burst. So immediately doing 4 damage to it.
Well, 4.
Yeah, you can't spot where they ran off to.
Again.
All right. For your sake, though, you would be able to see it. You are currently halfway up a wall,
Oh, God. This is the
in a grapple of this. So you're about 10 feet up.
Alright. Can I somehow grapple it back and make it a go?
You can do a strength contest,
Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
as it will have advantage though because it has you hooked.
Do you have
I'm
any
gonna
idea
show
what
you
you
the
could
test.
pull?
Okay, remember you'll have advantage as well because you're raging.
Fucking 6.
So that is a 18.
Got a 14.
Okay,
Still
so
got
that
it.
does take your action. You have your bonus action already by bursting.
He's just gonna start yelling. He's just yelling.
Ah!
Yeah.
Okay,
Hear that?
give me a sound-based perception check since you're in the cavern.
Gotcha.
You hear it, but it's kind of hard to pinpoint since you're still in
I
there.
don't. It doesn't sound like he's dying.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
go
dying
use
yet.
one of my luck points.
Okay,
'cause
so
I'm
putting you down to
lucky.
1.
Putting you down to 2.
Okay.
Because the other one was a. Come on.
Was the
Yep. Come on. Let me see the thing.
inspiration.
Yep.
This isn't to see it, this is just to get a pinpoint of where you can at least try to hear it. Yeah, no.
Oh, nothing.
Alright.
Everything sounds A-okay in there, Brian.
Yeah.
We can go back the other way. Thank God. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Alright, that is then going to be Brian's turn, and he's going to run in. 25, 30.
Please have light.
And do what?
So please have light.
Let me see if he has it prepared.
Please.
Please tell me this card has light. I don't know.
Ironically, I have darkness as one of my cast spells.
Actually, yeah, he is going to cast. Let me see here. Wait for the light. So, he is going. Let me see. He might have something better than just light. Okay.
That's okay.
Let's see here. He is going to pull up all the stops. Let's see here. Let's see here. Anything else that might be better? Nope. So yeah, he's going to cast light on his javelin, and he's going to just do his best to throw it up into the air and try to see if the arcing light can see anything. So give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Yep.
And I'll do the same. That's a natural 20 for Brian.
That's a 4 for me. Damn. I'm not doing anything.
Disadvantage. Okay, that's still a dirty 20. So he's going to point out over there.
Yep.
Am I still going up the wall?
Do what?
Is that up the wall more?
You are. You're still 10 feet up the wall.
Stop.
Okay, so next up. Who? Okay, back up to top.
Yep.
So if you run into the cave, I will let you do one perception check as the light fade, or as the light's burning.
Let me see here. 5. Let's see, that's here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 is my total movement, right?
You can dash if you want for your bonus.
Oh,
action.
no, sir.
Okay.
It's too scary in there.
Too scary in there? Alright, anything else? Still holding your action?
It's like the
Yes, sir.
opposite of the
As
last-
soon as I know for sure they're screaming, and that's I just want to get to where I can hear it, to make sure I
Got-
can.
Got you. Get closer and closer. Okay.
Same with the advantage. That's what
So Terrace,
Okay, so
you can do another free action to try and see it in the dim light.
I was just about to say, is there any way I can take an action to like light a torch on me or something
Yeah,
like that?
go for it.
So I might be able to see. Is that just D20? See if
It's
I-
just an action.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you're using your action, you use your free action to do a perception check.
Yep.
And between the light of the essentially javelin that's stuck in the middle and between yours, it should create enough non-dim light. So go ahead and give me a perception check. So
15 plus 1.
So 16? Yeah, you spot, mostly you don't spot it as it starts to kind of blend in with the wall itself, but you see the shiny red dragonborn trying to fight this thing.
Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and cast. It worked well before. Chill is, I don't think it's 120 feet away from me, so I'm going to try to cast.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, 50
Yeah, I'm
feet.
going to cast Chill Touch on it.
Okay, and it's a what save?
It is a DC 15, maybe? I'm not sure. I just have to roll
Constitution
D20.
save.
Yeah.
So, oh wait, no, it's a ranged attack, not a
Yeah.
save.
And then, is it undead by half a chance?
You don't know yet.
Cool. 9 plus 16.
16?
Yep.
Will hit.
Whew. So it's 1d8. The damage. It cannot heal until the next round.
And what is the effects if it is undead?
If it's undead, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn.
Okay. And it has a con save to make, right?
No con save. Just takes 1 point.
Okay, so it's just straight damage.
Yep.
Okay.
So 5 necrotic damage.
Sorry, I was thinking of another spell.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I was thinking of something else.
Alright. Anything else?
Um.
No, you use your free action, you have movement.
You know what? We're just going to keep blitzing. Right here to hopefully try to illuminate more.
Alright.
You know.
It is now its turn. And it is going to get its full movement back again by choosing to unhook you. So you're going to fall 10 feet. So you'll take 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Says half, right?
1 point of damage. So you'll just take 1 damage. And then it is going to, as it uses free action to unhook you, it's going to use its bonus to disengage from you. And then it's going to disappear back into the darkness of the room that can't be seen yet.
Spirit's still lit, right?
Do it?
Spirit's still lit, right?
Yes, the javelin.
That's some.
The javelin landed about right here. And your torch is just going off you.
Yep.
Okay. And that is going to be its turn for the moment. Thorn.
Yeah. I don't know where it went. Perception check, I guess.
Okay, so it will be with disadvantage,
Oh, yeah.
but you did see it scurry off to that half of the
I
cave.
know it's over.
Mm-hmm. So
14.
So disadvantage.
Time. That is 8 plus 4. Plus 4.
12.
I was gonna-
No, it seems to have vanished into the darkness.
I don't want to pull the spider and just get fucking abducted again. Ah.
Alright.
Can I don't want to leave you guys
I have a torch on me, so. And then we
You
saw.
can. You've only used a free action so far.
Yeah.
You can use your movement, and I'll count as part of your movement to pick up the javelin,
Yeah.
and you'll essentially have a 20-foot light. Because essentially, the light of the javelin and the light of his torch are kind of pointless right now since they're so close to each other.
So he's gonna go there, pick up the javelin, or something. That's
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
That was 15. How much is it gonna be to take it? Pick up that javelin?
As long as you use your full movement, you can do it while going.
Wait, what?
So use your full movement of 40 to keep moving forward,
Or,
and essentially it won't cost you anything to pick up the javelin. So it's 15 to get up to it.
you go 15, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30,
All right.
35, 40. He's
Nice
right here.
choice.
Javelin. Hi.
So you see it as you were actually walking up to it.
How you doing?
That's even more terrifying.
So yeah.
So I use my free action, right?
That was your movement. You still have your main action and your bonus.
Burst and yes.
All right. So
Accepts guaranteed damage.
okay.
And 2 strikes. 2 to 9. That's 9. 18.
18 will hit. Roll that damage. D12.
That's a 12. No, that's a 4. I'm way off.
4.
That's like
So
15.
9 slashing.
Yeah, that's not
11 slashing because of the raging.
Yeah.
Okay.
11. 21. 11 plus.
11 plus 5.
Is it 9? 10.
Oh, so it hit.
To hit.
So 11 plus 9. 20.
Yeah, 20.
That'll hit. Roll D12.
It's not a 4 again. It is a 4.
So
It's a
11
4, it's
damage.
5, 11. Yeah.
Alright. That is the end of its turn.
Sure.
Is that the end of your turn, Thorn?
Yeah, can't do nothing. I use
All
my
right.
actions.
So you have Brian's javelin, and now it's pretty easy to see it now because it's let out a couple of screams and it's well lit by the javelin light.
Fight me.
So
You think next turn you might be able to stick with the javelin just to
I should have.
keep that light in?
15, 20, 25, 30, and he's gonna dash. 30, get up right next to you. And he's going to, that was his movement, his bonus action, so he's going to use his main action to drop the 2 bone spikes out of his arms and try to jam into this. Actually, no, he's going to do something different with his action. He's looking at this thing now that he's up closer to it. He's going to yell back, "It's undead!" And that's going to be the end of his turn. So, back at the top of turn order with Ned.
Things I could have done.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Dash.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Solitarius.
Yep. Let's see, I have 30 feet movement. So, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go move right over here. And then on this creature, I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
You create a twisting pattern which weaves through the air in a 30-foot cube within range, which range is 120 feet. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, that creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed with this spell, creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay. And what's the save?
15.
On con?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. So normally it has a -3. Then if you'd like to confirm, it's a natural 20. So it counts it as a 20. As you try to
That's casted.
hypnotize it, you come to notice that the eyes that you kind of can make out on its face look to be half rotted.
Alright, perfect. And then I'm just going to chill touch it.
Okay?
So, 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, perfect. Do this right, actually. That will be 3 damage.
3 damage.
And it cannot heal until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
It has any build properties.
Anything else?
That's gonna be it.
All right, Thorn.
Breath attack.
All right.
Uh,
It is a dex save.
yeah, what was it? Yeah, it's Dex 14.
Well, that doesn't matter. NPCs can't use the die roll. That's a natural one on a save. So roll dice and it's double damage.
So 2d6? 2d6s?
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine.
Should be 3d6.
It's the square ones.
At 6th level.
Organized. Sorry.
So 7, 8 damage. Times 16. Or times 16. Up to 16. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
18 plus 4. 21.
You notice that this is a plant-based undead.
Oh.
So your flames do double damage to begin with.
Okay.
So for a total of 32 damage.
So that's why it let me go. I was like, this motherfucker keeps hurting me.
And you still have your bonus action.
I don't want to hurt him though.
I mean, Brian has resistance from your thing.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do
And
a
he's
burst.
a cleric, so he looks heavily armored.
Yeah, we'll do a burst.
Burst?
For
Alright.
that- for 8, for him.
So that is... Okay.
Just gonna hurt him.
Anything else?
That's all I can do because I used my action to use the burst.
Alright. Brian, knowing that it's an undead now, is going to use this 4th level spell. Let's see here. Well, he doesn't have anything that's fire-based. Or, well, it's undead. So, he's going to cast... Jesus, come on. It's plant-based. So he's gonna do 3rd level. Yep, he's just gonna do a 3rd level. He's gonna change. He's gonna do a 3rd level cure wounds. So when I'm dead, it'll do damage. So he's gotta make a melee attack. And that will hit. 15, 16, 21 points of radiant damage, which then goes up to 42. And as his turn comes to an end, this thing's gonna essentially start like falling down and spazzing as please stop no more no more. So we are currently out of combat. I've never seen an undead beg before.
Show no mercy.
Wait. You obviously hit me for something. What do you want?
If you guys get away from it, I can just flame strike it, and that's double damage on radiant, double damage.
You're one of the safe people, right?
The only one that is really here to save people is my character. So he's like,
I have information.
How do we know that you're not just going to tell as soon as we...
Because I used to be a beautiful plant before I was brought back to this
I like the
thing.
insight check.
Roll.
Can I also roll insight?
Go for it.
Cheers.
That'd be a
24.
I got a 13.
13. You're not too sure. It could go either way for you at this moment. You can't definitely say he's lying, but at the same time, you can't say he's telling the truth. As you are watching this thing and how it's cowering, you're getting a glimpse with the javelin's light well over it since you moved up. you can definitely tell that past the rotted exterior of some of the plants and the essentially forced mutation of the arm, you can tell at one point this was a plant form. As a matter of fact, it would have probably been a very tropical looking one. And you can tell that he doesn't seem to be just lying to try and save his life. You can tell that there's actually a sound of remorse in his voice.
Okay.
Please, I have information.
Alright, boss. Look. Tell us what we know, and we won't. And I kind of pull out the holy water and kind of tap into it, and we won't have to use these.
Okay, I promise I'll talk. Please don't kill me. I've already died once. It's not a pleasant sensation.
Alright.
Tell us what we need.
Okay. There's a subterranean tunnel that leaves, and he's gonna point it over, and he gestures to you holding the javelin. Can I see it? And he cautiously, because you've been doing nothing but fire on him this entire time, he cautiously grabs it from you, like as far away from your hand as he can, and he goes, okay, you have your torch, keep your light on me, he doesn't breathe on me. And he's gonna take the lit up javelin and toss it to a side of the cave that gets lit up here, and you can see it's like just outside of your torch's
but it's
light.
just brilliant.
You can see it's kind of overgrown, but half the roots and everything have been rotted. There's a secret path that leads up to essentially what would have been the town square area that hasn't been touched, from what he's telling you, in a very long time. He only found out about it because he was trying to escape the war above ground.
Oh.
Because he was being used as a pawn, essentially.
I feel a little bit worse about this, but...
And he used this as a way to escape and get into this dark cave, where they were using it as a supply depot. And as he's pointing it out, you see a bunch of humanoid bodies, as he grabs, using a vine essentially, grabs the javelin and tosses it into that corner. And you just see essentially an amalgamation of what would have been supply depot personnel, just half melded into the rock itself. Essentially, he explains that he was just trying to find a nice place to hide, as he regained his consciousness after he took a massive amount of radiant damage while above ground.
Well...
Oops. And after doing a check, that's a 30 on a medicine check. Brian does tell you that this thing maybe only has about 10 or 11 hit points left.
Do you want us to spare you, or do you want to revert back to what you were? Dead.
I'd like to find a cure if I could. I come from a planet where we have nothing but lush jungles everywhere and fresh water. I don't like the sand. I don't like the hard rock. I don't like any of this. I want to try and find a cure if I can. And as you each get kind of a closer look, you can tell that it's Temple of Plutus personnel, as they have like mouths and everything that were essentially sewn shut by vines and roots. I was a cleric in my past life. I want to, if I die, the people I killed, I will never be able to repay what I've done. But if I can find a cure, I can.
My character looks at me, he's like, if you help me, then I won't kill it yet.
I
will help you find a cure.
He using the claw, the mutated claw in his hand, he rakes it across his own hand, doing about 4 points of slashing damage. Blood pact. I promise you, I will help you.
Now don't sneeze.
Please don't kill me.
As you see my character take his axe and just cuts
So
his
just
own
choosing to take
Yeah.
the 4 points to bleed.
Yeah, it takes 4 damage and
Oh, I got something to cure that.
What?
I got to pull out a healing potion.
Let's not do that.
We can technically we can use the diamond that I dropped down there.
The only one who's been doing anything to heal me is this guy. Necrotic damage heals undead.
Bingo. I can technically really funny. I can cast Blight on you, which is necrotic damage. It's necrotic energy. It doesn't have really any effect. I can continuously cast, Chill Touch on you, and that will heal you up back to full. But I don't know after you regain conscience if you're going to revert back to that monster.
I thought you were part of the people trying to take you. I thought you were the mouthy people.
Nope.
No. We had that. We had the. You meaning the beach elemental, right?
You mean
the Ned
the
Two
gibbering
Toes
mouther?
Beach elemental. Yeah. We're speaking the same terms.
No. They're an aberrath. We have those back in my home plane.
Mm-hmm.
They're not beach elementals.
I don't know. It seems understanding to me, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure their sticky flesh got stuck with sand all over the place.
Alright.
But can I please leave with you all and you won't kill me?
As long as you have information to help us with the war above.
Of course, just don't let your friends kill me either.
I'm going to go and cast Chill Touch on him.
Thank you. I hate the fact that this is healing me, but thank you.
Let's go ahead and start walking out. I do want to kind of walk behind the path, as
I don't have the cleric walk behind me. I'm not gonna turn on you.
Oh,
You're
no,
fine.
no,
I'm a teammate now.
I'm walking behind them because I do want to do something to this cave. Hopefully to not collapse
It
it, but
could be a retreat, so
I was about to say that is a secret escape for civilians.
Yeah.
never mind.
We need to at least get the knowledge to your friends.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
I know I look like a monster, but I'm not a monster. Let them use that if they can.
Yes.
Okay. So, having spared him, you each move forward out of the cave between the javelin's light and just your torch, and then Thorn with him taking the front and the undead plant staying as far away back as long as he sees that flame lit on his hand. Eventually, you do make it to the stone organ, and there's no lever, there's no nothing there. However, as each of you try anything on it, eventually Thorn does, I would assume after frustration, try to push it, pull it, or something.
Yeah,
And it turns out you need at least a 20 strength to move this door.
it's a good thing I fucking did that.
Yeah. The other way out of this would have been sparing that guy's life. He has a 20 in strength.
Oh,
So,
so we could have killed him.
no.
No, he's still good.
Like I was.
Please don't. I was gonna say at this point he's back up to full health from what he's been doing.
Alright.
So as the light comes pouring in, it's almost quiet. For as long as it took everything down here, you can tell that the battle has moved further inland, past the town square. You can still hear civilians trying to escape, but those are the ones that you can at least see near the docks. But congratulations, you have done the 2 win conditions of this one shot. You have saved the undead cleric from another dimension. He told you he's not from this plane. And you also allowed for a secondary escape route for civilians who can't make it to the dock. So congratulations.
Nice.
You have played a major role now that will impact the later story of the main campaign. I won't say it here on camera, but I will say congratulations. And thank you all for watching at home. Thank you for watching the VOD, whether it's on Twitch or on YouTube. Make sure to check us out at Dire Rolls for any of our socials. Any social you can think of, we have one. As well as make sure to check out our associative partners over at the Adventurers Guild of Amarillo. Make sure to give them a call if you can't come in, if you don't like using the computer to make orders off eBay, or even check on their community pages. They're more than willing to do business over the phone. So again, make sure to check them out. And if you're in the Amarillo area, make sure to let them know the Dire Roll sent you. But until next time, Take care.